Hey, hello everybody, how's it going? Hope you're all well. Sorry for being a tad late. Well, significantly late. Had to check some stuff last minute. But I'm here now. Hello, how's it going? Hope you're all well. Just making sure the balance is right. Not quite. Let me turn the volume down a smidge more. There we go. But yeah, hope you're all well. I have a dog on my lap right now. Isn't that right? Yeah, she's happy. But yeah, I don't need the music. Well, you know what, I'll leave it up for a little bit more, because I'll do a little preamble yapping before starting the video. Um, first of all, uh, hi. And, man, I'm not braining today. I'm not showing my best, sorry. Um, hang on, things are screwy. Things are screwy. I knew that was messed up. There we go. Alright, but yeah. I got a video from Legendary Drops today. A very reasonable man, we'll say. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And I guess, watched the introduction part of the video to kind of get an idea what he was talking about, and I figured it was something that I have something to say about since I've been around for a long time. Let's just say a long time when it comes to games. I'm ancient. I'm final boss level of knowledge. Especially with the amount of wide variety of games I play, not just the Dark Souls stuff, but I also play, you know, action games, shooters, puzzle games. I'd like to play more RTS games, but it just didn't click with me. Like, I'll play anything. I like everything. I just like playing games, you know? So, I got a lot of knowledge in this brain of mine. So, I should probably start the video and turn the music off and start the video. Brain. Hang on, that's not right. That's right. Full screen.
After all this time, after all this fighting and headache and heartache, these guys are finally giving up. For years, hell, even just up to a couple weeks ago, we were being told that we don't own our games and that we never will. That even asking for it was asking for something that was damn near impossible. That it was dangerous to the games themselves, and it's dangerous.
That was such a stupid thing that cropped up, not gonna lie, because it's like, you know, oh, you know, you're just buying licenses. Well, it didn't used to be like that. We used to buy... Hey, calm down. Angry cat came charging all of a sudden. 1 second. Hey, calm down. Yeah, that's right. Do you want to go back downstairs? Where are you, dog? You want to go back downstairs? I think I gotta escort the cat dog down real quick. 1 second. I'll continue my thought once I escort the dog. 1 second. Alright, come on. Hey, Star, chill. Alright, I'm back. Dog escorted. Cat throwing a temper tantrum. All is good in the world. All right. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, what's it? You don't own games thing. When, back in the day you bought a CD with a code, which, well, not, it didn't always have code. It didn't used to always have a code. You used to just buy the CD and then you'd run the game and like you could, like, it was yours essentially. Like you could modify it as you wish and all that stuff. And nowadays companies are going, you can't mod games. You can't do this and that with games. Brother, you gave us the code. If we have access to the ones and zeros, we we could do what we want with it, you know? Not gonna start the video again.
Dangerous to indie games for whatever reason. Maybe if we throw their name in there, then these guys will just leave us alone or something, I guess.
Wait, hang on. Let me.
It was damn near impossible. That it was dangerous to the games themselves, and it's dangerous to indie games for whatever reason. Maybe if we throw their name in there, then these guys will just leave us alone or something, I guess. I don't really know. It's been nothing but pushback. It's been nothing but excuses. We have corporate lobbyists that are standing in courtrooms that are fighting against our right to ownership. And then Xbox just comes out of nowhere and just does it. Or at least starts it in this case. In a recent show of goodwill, I guess, Xbox just comes forward and announces a new feature saying that you can now take your physical games and turn them into digital games, allowing you to claim a digital license for your physical copy, a revocable license.
And not only that, but you could like delete the game from your system, and then give the disc to someone else, and then they could retrieve that digital license too, right? Like, it's a step in the right direction, but then this is also Microsoft we're talking about, right? Who owns Xbox. So it's one of those, like, do we really trust this, My hands aren't tracking. Come on. I have the hand tracking for a reason. There we go. Not quite working. Ah, fuck it. What if I move my camera a smidge? Maybe that'll track a bit better. Alright. Hand? Kinda. I gotta fiddle with it a bit more.
License, one that means if you go and you actually trade it or sell it or give it away to somebody else, well, then that person, when they go to use that disc, that license then transfers over to them. This is the first step. This is the biggest step in games ownership that I think we've ever seen at this point, at least since we actually used to own these games physically, at least. I am floored. I don't know how to react. This is not something that I expected from Xbox. Xbox is one of the companies that I am probably the most critical of, historically have been the most critical of, and this isn't something that really aligns with a lot of what these guys have been up to. It's not about streaming or advertising. It's not.
Another thing to worry about the disc to digital thing that Microsoft is doing is companies might use that as an excuse to not put games on discs and be like, hey, only digital copies from this day forward. And then, sure, you still get a disc, but there's nothing on it. You know what I mean? Which that's a whole other can of worms, and that's a whole other problem.
It's not about subscription services. This is simply just about the players. And if Xbox is going to continue down this route, if they are going to continue to press forward with something like this,
I mean, technically, you could argue that they've already been trying to do stuff like that, especially with Nintendo, with the game key cards. Things like that. And then, like, Capcom has had games that aren't on discs. Activision 2. And Capcom has also had on-disc DLC that you just can't play. So, like, it's one of those complicated things.
we are going to see this company just fly in the face of basically all of their competition. It's like returning to the rebel attitude that they used to have when they first launched the platform.
Yep.
Something oddly nostalgic about it. They still have to fix their games, though.
Yeah, no
So
kidding.
today what I want to do is I want to talk about how the one thing that everybody said was impossible is somehow not only possible, but already being done. Why Xbox is the first company that's actually jumping forward to do this, and how this goes to show that everything we do and everything we say definitely works. Before that, a word from today's
Oh, yeah,
sponsor,
for sure.
Boot.dev. That's right.
For sure. Well, like, you know, another reason why, just like, in summary, like, why a lot of this stuff still fucking works in idea is because that's how it used to be fucking done, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get what was the thought process to go digital only, and, you know, going, oh, you know, you can stream games now, and which, like, that's just a whole other problem where, like, it just doesn't work. We've had this tech for, I don't know, a good, I think it was almost 3-4 years now. We had the Google Stadia that first arrived. When did, I think Google Stadia was kind of the first big push for it. There's Google Stadia, and then before that was an Nvidia product. Let me check Google Stadia though, because Google Stadia kind of I guess you could say formalized it. Oh, even longer than that. Google Stadia release date. So 7 years actually. 7 years it was released ago, because it was released on November 2019, apparently. Let me double check. Yeah. Closed beta in October in 2018, publicly launched 2019, and then closed 2023. I remember that. So, and we're 2026 now. Man, that's fucking, I feel old. Yeah, so it's just a bunch of bullshit, really. And like, even with Google Stadia and the Nvidia products for the streaming games thing, like, shooters just aren't gonna work because you need very fast response times, just in general. Hey Max, it's just one of those things.
That's right. These guys are back because they are trying to fix the coding space and the gaming space by empowering you to become developers yourself. For any of you guys that have watched this channel for any length of time, you guys would know that Xbox is one of the companies that I am the most critical of. And a lot of that just comes down to the fact that I expected more from them. I supported Xbox when they first came into the industry. The Xbox 360 took up a big chunk of my life. And as a...
Honestly, in retrospect, looking back on Xbox really quick, right? Like, I never really expected much from an Xbox, because even back then, as a kid, right, I knew Microsoft was owning Xbox, or not owning, owned Xbox. So they had, you know, a little bit more sway behind it, and Microsoft is a computing company and software company for computers. Well, used to be anyway. So it, you know, it's one of those, like, they may have good intentions, but how long is that going to last? You know what I mean? Has been a downtrend on all their products. Yeah, I know, right? Who would have thought the company that's looking all for profits is kind of forgotten what it's like to make good products.
As a kid, I absolutely stand for these guys. I was a console warrior through and through. But post 360, Xbox has mostly just been a disappointment.
You know what? That's another thing to also touch on real quick, since you mentioned it. I was never really a console warrior. Like, I did like PlayStation, but I did also play a lot of games on PC. Like I had an arcade game emulator on my PC at the time, which I played a lot of that too, and I had a lot of crazy games on there, like, um, I don't know, I had some Bomberman stuff. That's pretty good. But I had like old 1970 arcade games on there up to like I'm gonna say I think the oldest game that was on there was 1999, or newest game on there was 1999. I had some fighter games. I had Metal Slug on that. I love Metal Slug. Oh, this is a fun fucking series. Um, I can't even stand using Windows 11, and I'm forced to use it in my work PC. Ugh. Tell me something. You got Gauru on that. I've never heard of that. No, I don't think. Maybe. Let me look it up. Maybe I'm just not remembering the name. Uh, Gar. How do you spell that? Garu. Arcade game. Garu Mark of the Wolves? I think I did actually. That's looking familiar. Maybe it was named something differently, but it looks familiar. Hey, how's it going? Uh, Miss, I don't know. Is that Mr. Furk? Mr. Furk, yes. With how far the text is, it's hard to read Furk. It looks like Lurk. How's it going?
Disappointment. Microsoft just slowly sucked out the soul of this company. They took out the rebel attitude and the innovation that it used to stand for, and they
Oh, don't
replaced
even
it
get
with
me started
subscriptions,
with
game
that
streaming, and
fucking
shareholder
Halo
logic. And
bullshit.
honestly, not a lot of that has actually changed. I still don't trust Xbox or Microsoft for that matter, and I still think what they're doing, a lot of what they're doing right now is pretty stupid. Like testing ad-supported game streaming for games that you already own, and also on top of that, I mean,
Ad-supported game streaming on games you already... Hang on, is that real? That might be something I need to look at after this. 1 second. Microsoft ads game streaming. What the actual fuck? Alright, I'm gonna have to look at that after. I never even heard of that until now. What the fuck?
I mean, most of their games are aggressively mid or outright bad. I mean, more than a decade later, these guys still can't deliver on a campaign-only remake of Halo. But
Alright, guess we're going on Halo Reddit involved. Jesus Christ. Yes. I saw that once and I had to use it. It was, what the hell were they thinking? You know what? It's better to explain it with a clip because it's perfectly encapsulates the problem with the game. Halo Combat Evolved. No, Campaign Evolved. Campaign Evolved. I gotta give these guys a gut punch for this one because it's so fucking stupid. Cloaked. I spelled cloaked wrong. Cloaked. Elites. They know about it. People are complaining about it that stealth elites are too. I hate Reddit, man. I hate Reddit. They're so stupid. Um, no. Maybe if I uh mark. I remember seeing a clip of it. I'm just trying to find it. Maybe if I do it on YouTube, one sec here. Halo campaign evolved. Whoops. Campaign evolved. Uh, cloak elites. Um, Probably if I do that. No. There's so many guides on it. um, three. I know what I need to look for because it was so fucking stupid. Because there was you walk into a room on what was the ship's name again? Seems I have work later. Yeah, but you walk into a room on what was the name of the ship again? I haven't played Halo in forever. I forget the name of it. Um, uh, what do you mean three evolved? No, three cloaked elites. That's all I was trying to do. Oh, it was evolved. Three cloaked elites. Hopefully, maybe it's in the right order. Uh, but you walk into a room on the ship, and then you get a soldier guy going, "Hey, watch out! There's enemies with active camo, or there's cloaked enemies, or something like that." And Cortana goes, "Oh, watch out! There's cloaked enemies around." And then, um, the three cloaked elites pop up on screen, and they have fucking waypoint markers over them. You know, I, it's so fucking stupid. You know what? I'll find it later. I'll find it later. We got a video to watch.
I will say this. I will eat crow on one thing. When Asha Sharma was appointed as the new CEO of Xbox, my first reaction was great. Another Microsoft executive coming in to finish the job. But at least from what I'm seeing right now, I might have been a little bit wrong about her because it seems like she is willing to try damn near anything to get this company back on track, not just financially, but also with how people actually feel about Xbox. Now, on
I will
August
give her
26th,
credit for
she
that.
announced
She is
something that I
trying.
genuinely never expected to see from this company. Your physical library is more than a collection of discs. It holds years of memories and stories worth preserving. Starting next week, Xbox insiders can unlock a digital entitlement for supported physical games. We'll start with 1,000 titles and add more as we can. Xbox would later clarify further on their website, saying this is a part of our broader commitment to game preservation. As technology, devices, and distribution continue to evolve, preserving access to the games people own matters more than ever. Most
Oh
Xbox
yeah.
One and Xbox Series X disc-based games can support this new feature. Players can claim a digital entitlement by inserting a supported disc into an Xbox One or Xbox Series X console and then launching the game. Once the entitlement is claimed, you can experience all the benefits of digital, including Xbox Play Anywhere and Xbox Cloud Gaming where supported, while your physical disc continues to work exactly as it always has. We're starting with 1,000 titles, and we will continue to add more over time. While not every title will be available at
I
launch,
don't know how much
this
time
is
on
an
it yet. I'm
important
waiting till
step
it's
towards
done.
a future where players can have greater confidence that the games they buy remain with them for years to come. Now, I want to highlight something incredibly important.
Yeah, no, like it's a step in the right direction for sure. I'm gonna like for sure, but it's one of those things too where like it could be used the wrong way as well, which is dangerous.
Important here because I've seen a lot of people miss this. Language matters. How words are written and said matters. And Xbox, in an official statement, just said preserving access to the games that people own matters more than ever. Own,
Yeah,
as in possession. Xbox just openly acknowledged that these games are games that people own while also making an explicit commitment to preserving that ownership. And that is coming from one of, if not the biggest publisher in the entire games industry.
I didn't realize they
I
had
don't
a
think
Star
people
Wars
understand how
XCOM.
huge this is. I'm just going to break this down into simple terms. You put the disc into the Xbox, it claims a digital license, then allowing you to be able to play that game through any of Xbox's services wherever it's supported. But the most important part is that license can be revoked and transferred. Now, I've seen a lot of people try to compare this to
Yeah.
DRM that was used on the Xbox One, but that system would have tied that game to you after a one-time activation. This
Yeah.
doesn't. If you sell, trade, or give that game away, the next person that goes to use that disc, that digital license is removed from you and then transferred to them. And this is where I think things get really interesting for us because this is giving us our first real example of a tradable digital game license. Even GOG, which gives you a DRM-free offline executable file, doesn't give you a way to be able to take the digital game that you bought and then sell it or trade it or give it to somebody else when you're done with it. Xbox is still using a physical disc as a key here, but behind the scenes, something is transferring that license from one owner to the next.
Yeah, and just one touch on the GOG thing that he mentioned, right? Like, it's GOG doesn't even have a thing where you could like share games with friends or anything like that, like Steam does. Like you got that family sharing or whatever for games. Um, but conversely, GOG doesn't have a thing where if you were to try to officially get your account given to someone else, right? They have a thing for that, right? Steam doesn't, so you can keep the lineage going on GOG, but it's one of those things that for digital games too, like it's not even for really a defense. It's just like for digital games too directly, like how do you trade a digital game easily, right? I mean, Steam could theoretically make it so you could make a game key code because they have features for that, and then give that away, maybe. But I think that used to be a thing that they got rid of because people were abusing it for money. So then they did that, which is not cool. But it's like it's hard to work that, you know what I mean? Especially with how people try to scam Steam. So it's one of those. I would 100% love be able to sell games that I don't play on Steam anymore to get even just the smallest bit of cash back, right? But currently I do not see a way for it to be done. I really wish there was a way for it to be done. I really want there for be a way to be done, but it's like how?
And basically, that's the only framework that we need for our digital rights ownership. Because if Xbox can move that license from one person to the next, well, then the next obvious question is, well, why does the disc even need to be involved at all? There should eventually be some way for us to do the exact same thing with the digital license itself. Buy it, sell it, trade it, or give it to somebody else. The same rights we've always had with physical games for decades now, except now digitally. I've seen some people that have been pushing back against this, saying that none of it matters if the Xbox Helix is all digital or future consoles are all digital. And I think the best analogy I can use here is a car.
Wait. People are saying it doesn't matter if everything's all digital on console. No. Half the reason why people still buy consoles nowadays is because there's the physical aspect to it. That's why there was the huge revolt. Why is there people... God, I hate people sometimes.
Holding a key doesn't mean you own the car. It means that you can start it. The title is what you need to say that you actually own it. And by
Yeah.
own it, that doesn't mean that you own every single model and make of that car. It just means that you own that individual car. The title
Yeah.
itself isn't the car. It is the expressed ownership. And
Of the one
transferring it to
specific
somebody
car,
else
yeah.
transfers that ownership to them. That's what digital games have been missing for years now. We've always had the key, but we've never had the title. And now that's actually starting to materialize with what Xbox is doing right now. Guys, this is something that we've been told for years was impossible or far too complicated to ever realistically achieve. We've been lied to by the games industry, gaslit by the media, and literally just a week ago, Christopher Dring had put out a video for the games business saying that Stop Killing Games was failing. We're video game and entertainment legal experts.
Wait, people are saying Stop Killing Games is failing? Really? Oh my god. Oh my god. I know Stop Killing Games had the fumble recently, but it's not failing. It's still making progress in what it's trying to do, but it's really slow. And because of the corruption in the gaming space, I guess you could say, that like they're doing backdoor deals with the parliament, right? That Stop Killing Games is not privy to. Like, isn't that a bigger problem to point out than say, hey, Stop Killing Games is failing? Seriously. How? Clearly, they're doing something right if they need to do backdoor deals with the parliaments and governments to try to get their way, right? Because Ubisoft went in these backdoor deals. Who else? I think No, not Activision. I know Ubisoft did. 100%. I remember seeing that, but I forget who else was in there.
Dr. Celia Ponton argued that there was a mismatch between what people are calling for and what is possible, calling the entire thing complicated, only for us to find out that Ponton actually works for a subsidiary of Sony, as well as the lobbying groups that are
So she was corrupt. All right, good. Okay.
working diligently to convince both European Parliament and the US government that we don't deserve the right to own the games that we buy. Can't imagine why these guys turned off the comments. When I had seen this, I said, bullshit. It wasn't complicated for the first 30 years of the industry when games were physical, but now it's complicated now that they're digital. It's only complicated because everyone is allergic to holding these corporations accountable, only for Xbox to prove me right just days later. Now, I want to be clear, this is not the finish line, not even close to it. The biggest problem with this system isn't even the fact that you need to own the disc. It's that Xbox is calling this ownership while they still actually have the right to be able to revoke that game themselves. For decades, we were told that we owned our physical games too, right up until the time that these companies started deciding that actually, no, you bought a license. That license can apparently mean whatever these companies want it to mean. And that also can change from company to company in some cases, publisher to publisher in some cases. I mean, look at PlayStation. I mean, just a few days ago, these guys were notifying all of their users of an updated end user license agreement where they were trying to inform everybody that you actually don't own your games. What incredible timing from these guys.
When will they learn? When will they learn that their actions have consequences? Jesus Christ. I can't wait till these companies finally get what's coming to them, because this shit's getting ridiculous. It's honestly getting ridiculous.
There is nothing that is stopping Xbox from changing their mind 5 years down the road from now. There is nothing stopping another publisher from building something similar to what they're doing and putting completely different restrictions around it. And this still doesn't 100%. Solve the preservation issue if these servers manage to go away or disappear, and then those licenses just kind of go with
Nintendo. Older Sony stores. Like, they're doing it already. Like 100%, they're doing it already. And they're not ashamed about it. They're not trying to fix it, you know? It's like I don't know. I don't know what's gonna get these guys to fucking wake up, honestly, because this is fucking like, people complain about anti-consumer things all the time, but they're not even like looking back to what happened like fucking last week or last month, and they forget, oh yeah, you know, Nintendo already shuts down their stores when there's no longer traffic So that means the stuff you bought there no longer exists unless you downloaded it. But then even then, if for whatever reason, let's say, the DS store, for example, where your DS were to break down, you can't just copy your games from one DS to another. So it's all dead. It's all dead code.
With them. That's why legislation still matters. That's why stop killing games still matters in this case. That's why
Oh yeah, for
actual
sure.
protections need to exist around a lot of this stuff. Companies can say, you own this, and that's great. Companies being legally required to respect that ownership is much, much better. But what Xbox has done is still incredibly important because it proves that the basic concept actually works. The technology isn't impossible anymore. It's actually there. Now we just need to make sure that nobody can take it away. While I am incredibly excited for this, and I think this is a great thing to have happen, it's nice to finally actually have some good news to report for once and be optimistic about something after having to endure so much negative news for like the last year. It's also a universal W for Xbox, which is great to see for them, an increasingly rare thing to see for them, but something that I have no problem recognizing. This is still not full digital ownership. This is just for the people that own physical copies of games, allowing them to be able to claim a digital license for it, which is incredible. It's great for them. They absolutely deserve it for supporting physical media, but this doesn't really mean a whole lot if the next generation of consoles is fully digital. This has to be pushed further.
Yeah, no,
this is just preservation for physical media going.
Yeah, it's a step in the right direction because, like you said, it's a semblance of ownership over a digital copy, right? Semblance, right? Still tied to the CD, like you mentioned, but the main issue still is for the people who buy digital only, for people on Steam, for people on GOG, for the next PlayStation, which is only going to be digital only, right? For these people, they're still going to be fucked because these companies, especially PlayStation, are just lifting the middle finger at you and laughing. They're flipping the bird. Does my finger tracking track this? Does my hand tracking work? Yeah, kind of. A little bit. Not really. They're doing one of these, and they're going, ha ha, you suck. Tee hee, I'm getting all your money.
Going digital. This is not preservation for all games, nor is it full ownership across the board.
Yeah.
Now, what I will say, and this is probably the most important part for this, is that this changes the argument. We're no longer having the conversation of whether or not it's possible, whether or not the technology could exist. No, the technology absolutely exists. We have it right in front of us now. Xbox is testing it at this very moment. And if that's the case, well, now the question becomes, it already exists, so why can't we push it further?
Yeah, exactly.
We don't have to listen to these people try to make excuses anymore. We don't have to listen to them try to gaslight us and tell us that it's impossible or that it's complicated. It's obviously not. It exists.
Yeah.
The other part of this is that Xbox is now putting a lot of pressure on the rest of the games industry.
I will also mention too, because it just sprung to my mind, all the PlayStation fanboys saying things like, "Oh, hey, it's got to be this way. Nobody buys physical," and all this stupid bullshit. Like, bro, people buy physical. If PC had physical still, right? I would be buying discs like a madman, right? Because I like the art of the discs. I like the cover art of the games. I liked having the manuals from back then too. Flipping through the manuals because sometimes the manuals had fun things in them, right? I like it how there's some games that try to evoke this. Like maybe I'll play that one. Was it Runic? I think it was Runic. Hang on, I gotta double check my Steam real quick here. I have it because someone gifted it to me recently. Let's see, it was wasn't it Runic? It was like a Legend of Zelda game, but you're a fox. I think it was Runic. Or something like that. I got too many games, man. The Room, Ruiner, no. hang on, let me filter by single player and unplayed. Brings it down to 101. Maybe that'll be the next game I play. I forgot I had Ori in the Blind Forest. I need to play that too. Tunic. I was close. Yeah, because half the thing is about, what's it? Flipping through the manual to help piece together the adventure, Side tangent aside.
Basically, all of their competition, PlayStation and Nintendo, now have to answer to this because Xbox has made such a massive move in the direction of people being able to keep their games and own their games and have access to them as wherever they want, as often as they want. They're making the expressed claim that, hey, we are trying to make sure that we are preserving games going forward. The ball is now in their corner. So they're going to have to figure out what they want to do with that. Same thing goes for even digital platforms on like Steam or GOG or whoever else, because if Xbox is doing this and nobody else is everybody else just going to turn around and say, oh, sorry, this is the platform where you have less rights?
Yeah,
I don't think
yeah,
so.
for sure.
Now I think about it, actually, that might...
You know what? That's another thing to also mention about the rights in the physical media as well. Another thing to keep in mind, right, is they're not going to change the prices for going digital only. They're going to keep the same prices as they do now. So what's the excuse of having these high prices for shitty games, in Sony's case, right, that the quality won't improve, and now you don't have discs or, manuals or, maps. I remember some of them having even flags in them, You're not gonna have any of this cool shit anymore. Hell, I even remember Fallout 4 still had like a fucking poster in the case, and it wasn't even, a pre-order bonus. It was just part of the base kit. You had a poster with the, I'm not even gonna say skill tree, the skills page, I guess you could say. And on the other side, it was a map of, or was it the other side? No, I think it was the skill page and only that. Hell, as much as I say Bethesda is slop, I have the Elder Scrolls Anthology, which, let me pop this thing open here real quick because I have it sitting on my desk because it's fucking cool, which has CDs of every single game besides Skyrim. So I have a CD for Elder Scrolls Arena right here. Let me pull it out and give it a flick. See? CD. I got CDs right here. I got CDs for Daggerfall, Morrowind, I think Oblivion 2. Yeah, Oblivion 2 discs. Oh no, it does come with a Skyrim disc too. Oh, cool. I thought it didn't. And then it also came with a little booklet in the back, right? And that shit was cool. And the booklet in the back had basically all the games compiled in there, and it also had a map with it. Which, and it was a map of like, what was it, with Tamriel? So it like, everything was included in it. Physical games are to be extinct. I really hope it's not the case because despite me being a PC only gamer, right? I love physical games because I have the disc. You can't take that away from me, right? You know, unlike what PlayStation and Xbox do, where if they don't like you, they can ban your account and boom, there goes all your games when you buy digital stuff, right? I love physical, that's it. Yeah, but, having the game too is also a whole other different thing. Digital ownership would be nice, to help the people that buy digital only or, for places like Steam and things like that. But it's not going to be the same.
Might be the most important part about all of this is that I saw somebody say something along the lines of don't support Xbox for this, don't be happy about this, don't be optimistic about it. The only reason they're doing it is for profit. They're doing it because they're trying to make themselves look better. They're doing it as a PR stunt or something like that. And that's
you know what? Even if that's true, that's still giving the consumer a little bit more leverage in this conversation of digital ownership. So regardless, it's a net positive for everything. As much as I love physical, I moved to digital for a genuine reason. Not enough space.
That's exactly the point. We forced their hand. The reason Xbox is doing something like this, the reason you ever see any company do something like this, isn't out of the goodness of their heart. It's because they see that we want something and they want to be the first ones to give it to us.
Yep.
Which goes to prove everything that we say and everything that we've done is working. For anybody that believes that we have no power to change anything and that our complaints and actions never amount to shit, I want it to be known that the only reason that this is happening right now is because of two things. The first is those complaints. We have made it near impossible.
I actually want to get a house for having my physical shit. Yeah. Well, once I get more stuff sorted, I can't wait to get my own proper place, and then I can have my own nerd room where I have my collection of Gundams and other statuettes and things like that. Like, I have a holo figure sitting on my desk, from Spice and Wolf. I love it, I have a bunch of other stuff, but I can't really unpack it entirely in my current condition. But I have a couple Gundams sitting around. I should swap some of my Gundams. I'll do that later. Imagine having a mother that gets her point across the table by snapping discs and what the fuck, dude? Think about it. I should be possible for two people to get a 4-room house for that, and designate 2 rooms for it. Yeah.
For anybody to be able to ignore Stop Killing Games or the
well, the house that I'm in right now doesn't have like that many rooms, right? Like it's got like the living room, the kitchen, the entryway, and then like a bedroom for everyone. So, unfortunately, we don't have space to dedicate a room to, you know. Hey, this is the nerd room. you know.
the issue of games ownership. We have just watched Sony and PlayStation spend months in living hell for these guys, at least for their PR teams, after having every single social media post either community noted or flooded with replies torching the company for ending production of physical discs for hardware that these guys are still actively selling. I mean, just the other week, we saw PlayStation leave the chat open for Phantom Blade Zero's State of Play, and it was just wall-to-wall people saying no disc, no buy, and blasting the company over ending physical games. This conversation...
That I wish I was there to see that. That would have been cinema. Pure fucking cinema. I'm gonna call the room the Espinata Viejas Girl Repellent. It's It's a meme on the Hispanic community. Fair enough.
Conversation is impossible
I
to
saw
ignore.
that. It was
Everybody
cinema.
sees it right now. Now, the second reason that this is happening is because people stop supporting Xbox. Whether it's because of the actions of the company, their games, their prices, or whatever else, the lack of support for Xbox has put that company on the ropes. They are not profitable. They aren't selling their games. Game Pass has struggled, and they are now the worst selling console in this generation by a country mile. Most of that pain has resulted in leadership changes and layoffs, things that we have seen time and time again with this company. But eventually, when we put a company through that much pain for that long, they're going to be forced to change in other ways. It's why you're seeing things like Xbox Market Fable with a more attractive character after people complained.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Forgot the point you help. For Android. And since then, I'm heavily watched family member in the household. What the actual fuck, dude? What the act? Bro, what the fuck? How? Okay. uh, I yeah, I don't got much else to say. That is what the fuck. I hope I hope you can get away from that. That's all I can say.
Endlessly about the first couple of trailers, and it's also the reason why you're now seeing them make a move towards games preservation and openly confirming your ownership. It's not because Xbox has fundamentally changed, it's because they got desperate enough to finally start listening. And when these companies get desperate, they go back to basics. They start looking at what people actually want. They start listening to their customers again. They start looking at what their competition is screwing up or not providing for anybody else, and they start trying things that nobody else is willing to do. Microsoft entered into this industry specifically to compete with Sony. Go look back at the history of the company. That's exactly why they entered into this business. They are uniquely prepared and also equipped to be able to take this company on. And now Xbox's image is in the gutter. Their games and their hardware isn't selling. Sony is going through one of their biggest PR nightmares in years over physical games. Players are screaming about how they want ownership. Xbox is seeing an opening here. This is basically just payback for the Xbox One era. Back when Sony was showing everybody how easy it was to trade a game, now Xbox is trying to show everybody how easy it should be to own one. I absolutely love this, the poetic irony of all of this. I think this is where things are going to get really interesting, because if Xbox gets rewarded for doing this, if people react positively to it, if people start buying their consoles or their games or whatever else, if this helps rebuild even just a little bit of their reputation, then this is going to get pushed further. And it's not just going to be an Xbox thing. It's going to start becoming a problem for everybody else, because now PlayStation is going to have to answer, well, if Xbox is doing it, why can't you? Nintendo is going to have to answer, well, if Xbox is doing it, why can't you? Hell, even Steam, Epic, GOG, or any of these other platforms are going to have to answer, well, why can't I transfer a digital license from one person to another when Xbox is sitting there right now proving that you absolutely can? That is why competition is so important, and that is also why competition is so beautiful. These companies don't have to like us. They don't have to care about us. They just have to be afraid that somebody else is going to give us something that they aren't, something we want. Sony didn't.
They have to have the bare minimum of, I wouldn't even say respect, but they need the bare minimum of, be the right word, not respect, but I guess it would be respect. The bare minimum amounts of respect to, not fuck us over. Yeah. At this point, Jinka, you may as well just go to fucking Xbox, because they got better games. Barely. And they don't have the dead man switch, It's so fucking stupid. Like, how... Like, if you can't get a PC, Xbox is the only way to go at this point. Even Nintendo's questionable, right? And that's strange to say after all I've been through. I'm 23 and I'm so ambitious. What the fuck is up with your family, man? What the hell, man?
Didn't suddenly become the good guy during the Xbox One generation because they cared about games ownership. We know that's not the case. Look at these guys now. I mean, Shuhei Yoshida, the guy that literally was in the ad about how easy it was to trade games on PlayStation, is now the one that's saying that he's fully digital and killing physical games really isn't much of an issue. No.
He was the same guy that was on the little trailer that was like, "This is how you trade physical game." What the fuck, brother? Playing Switch and buying Final Fantasy 14. Fair enough. Black Family. Oh, ha- what the fuck, bro?
Microsoft had screwed up so badly that Sony saw the easiest layup of all time and they took it. They showed people how easy it was to trade a physical game, made Microsoft look like complete idiots, and then turned Xbox's own policies against them. And
Yep.
now, more than a decade later, Xbox has the perfect opportunity to do the exact same thing back to them. But the funny part is,
I really hope that Xbox comes out with like a trailer, kind of like what they did back in the day with like PlayStation to Xbox with the "this is how you trade your games" thing, but this is how you own your digital games. You know, just to really hammer it in, because that's going to really put pressure on the entire industry, because Steam doesn't have proper ownership like that. GOG doesn't, Nintendo does, no one does, right? So doing something like that would be, that would go hard. Oh, ads are going, so we will wait. I can't believe I already doubled the video length. You know what? While the ads are going, I'm going to take a quick moment to see if I can't find that clip of oh, you know what? This I probably, why is Dungeon Soup so weird? Anyway, um how okay. Uh Halo campaign evolved. Oops. I want shorts. Um it's all skull locations. It's one of the campaign evolves boarding action. Is this? Oh, No, this is not. This is the... Where is it? Campaign involved, event tempered. What was the mission? I just can't see myself playing, unfortunately, and my loyalty lies with anything Japan. Yes, Sony is obviously hitting the shitter. Nintendo is, as you said, questionable. Well, the thing is, right, regardless of what you prefer playing, because Xbox has been starting to get more, Japanese games, because Japanese games are getting shat on by Sony because they're in California now. I shouldn't need to explain further than that, right? If I look up the missions, I could probably find a mission list. Was it Truth and Reconciliation? No, maybe. No, that's a Halo Alpha list. Anniversary. Oh, you know what? I could check the anniversary guide. That'll probably give me a list of the missions. Level select. Maybe it was Truth and Reconciliation. Let me check that one real quick here. It is Truth and Reconciliation. Okay. Hello, campaign involved. Truth and Reconciliation. Yep, that's it. Okay, cool. Because this is so fucking stupid.
Echo 419 inbound. Clear the drop zone.
We've secured the area. Let's square away the grab lift. Marines, prepare for boarding action.
Once we're inside the ship, I can home in on the captain's command neural interface. He'll probably be in or near the ship's brig, which should narrow our search.
Oh, it's finding the stalls. That's fine. Just skip forward. Oh, all the enemies are dead. Never mind. Not doing that. Every skull terminal location. Legendary walkthrough. There we go. This'll probably...
So, Truth and Reconciliation, guys, I won't lie.
No, shut up. This looks like it's... Intro. Yep, alright, cool. So this will be the sniper cliff. Into the belly of the beast.
We're in. I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder. Stealth elites, watch your motion tracker and look for distortions in the...
Oh, did they actually turn it off? I think they turned it off. Okay, so... Truth and Reconciliation. Probably this one. Hang on, I gotta find it.
The enemy has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is currently holding position above the other end of this pipe.
Echo 419 inbound. Clear the drop zone.
Here we go, the drop
Secure the
zone.
area. Let's square away the grab lift. Marines, prepare for boarding action.
Once we're inside the ship, I can home in on the captain's command neural interface. Near the ship's brig, which should narrow our search. Interface. He'll probably be in or near the ship's brig, which should... We're in. I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
Okay, let's wait for these burst cloak guys. I know it's not this area, I know it's further, but I should have... No,
Motion tracker and look for distortions in the air.
No, it was closer to the prison. Bit loud. Okay, so this is probably gonna show him. Saw the enemy marker.
Wait, what's the locked door down there?
This is just hard to look at, too, with how shiny everything is, not gonna lie. Where is... Where is the prison area? Because that's where the segment is. Give me a second here. It's important. Just to show how stupid this stuff is. To an earlier point. I will find it. I know it's this mission somewhere. Like why do you have to put markers above dudes in the first place anyway? Like, why? Like, what the hell were they thinking? You know? But that's not what I was talking about. Oh, this guy is one of those people that actually need it because they're lost. All right, cool. Oh, is the enemy stuck behind a door? Is that what's going on? That's hilarious. There we go, and he faced through the... He finally came down. Okay. Jesus Christ. Just another reason why this game isn't worth buying.
Everyone should move through now. I can't guarantee that it won't lock again when it closes.
Should be around here. Because there's 3 elites that show up, right? And they're cloaked. And you get a soldier telling you about it. Cortana telling you about it. And there's markers above their heads. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, how did they think? No, a little later. Probably a bit further in. No, you go up more. Is it this door that it happens behind? Yeah, they're so stupid too. Cause like he walks in, they were like, "Oh, who's there?" I even remember the path you're supposed to take in this room, because this is a hard room in the actual game. You're supposed to go around the post, and there's like a little divot here. And then behind, there was some good weapons that you could use to finish everyone off. And you didn't have the plasma sword in this game. So... yeah, see, you walk down one of those divots that you saw down there, get to the other side, and there was a couple good weapons over there. It was a really good power position, I guess you could say.
The captain's transponder signal is strong. We must be close. Cross-referencing Covenant ship layouts.
Okay, it's around here. Keep going, keep going. I really don't like that they made the elites talk in this game too. That's
Captain must be one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
wasn't it? Okay, not this. Here it is. Here it is. Watch. See? Keys. Watch out. Covenant's guards using some kind of stealth armor. Waypoints above them, and then you'd have your compass as well. Like, why have waypoints on top of the stealth guys? Like, what? Oh no, there's stealth guys in the room. Be careful. Put waypoints on top of them as well. Like, what the fuck? How do you fuck up a game that much? And there's 3 of them in the room. Like, it's not even that hard to see them, even in this poor footage. I went a little too far back. Even in this poor footage, actually, if I turn up, nope, not turn that up. Turn this up to 1080p. You can kind of see a shimmery outline, even without it. Wait, go back a little bit. See, like, especially when he moves, you can see it. You can see the first guy around the post before he starts shooting. See? You saw that. You saw the little shimmer. Well, maybe. There is the 2 levels of compression. But either way, back to the main topic. Because this is fucking stupid. How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
Part is that I don't even think Xbox understands what they're stumbling into right now. Because for years, this industry has only ever looked at ownership as something that could cost them. They look at it as something that's going to be a problem for them. If you can sell a game, trade it, or give it away, whatever else, that's supposedly a lost sale for a lot of these guys. That's all they've ever seen. I don't think that these...
And not only that, you know, to also tie this into other topics that is kind of important, they're so scared of piracy because of this, you know, digital ownership bullshit, right? That they, instead of worrying about, you know, making good games that people want to buy, because that, you know, if people want to buy the game because, hey, it's a good game, they're gonna buy it, like, regardless. Like, I've even sailed the seas every now and again as a fucking demo because I can't buy the game, right? Or not buy the game. I can't try the game because it seems like something that was like, hey, I'm not sure I'm going to enjoy it. Let me get this, you know, version to just try it out because there's no demo. And then if I liked it, then I bought it. If I didn't like it, then I leave. I'm not a lost sale because I didn't want... I would have refunded it. You know? It's so... Ugh. It's so frustrating.
These idiots have ever stopped to think about the opposite question. What value could you get from letting people actually own what they buy? Because if Xbox pushes this far enough, they could accidentally stumble into one of the biggest revelations this industry has ever seen in like years at this point. Something that I think could actually revitalize not only Xbox's sales, but game sales across the board, because transferable ownership completely changes the value of a digital game. I've been thinking about this
You
for a
know
while
what?
now, but
I
right
can
now,
see the
if I
point.
spend $70 or $80 digitally, that money
I'm just gonna before he goes on his explaining it. I can kind of see the point because like a lot of the reason why people do like physical games is when they're done with it, they can actually sell it, right? You know, they can pawn it off, they can give it to someone else, right? So like and you get they're gonna give like the extra stuff that came with it, like you know the maps, the tat, the other cool stuff, right? So I can kind of see the point. Or they can have it as a memory, which I do. Yeah, yeah.
that money is gone. That game is permanently stuck to my account, or at least as long as these guys say I can still have access to it. I can't sell it when I'm done with it. I can't trade it towards something else, and I can't give it to a friend. It effectively has zero value to me outside of my ability to continue to play it. Physical games have never had that issue. You could buy a game for $60, you could beat it, you could sell it for 40 or 30 or probably even less than that if you went to GameStop. You could take that money and then you could go and buy something else, or you could lend it to somebody or give it away or whatever you want to do with it. That game retained some kind of value after you had bought it.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? As PlayStation once did, I gotta show this the one clip. Why is Dungeon Soup popping up so much? It must be a new video. How long ago is it? Oh, it's only an hour long. It only came out an hour ago. Okay. I've already been yapping for an hour and a half. What the fuck? PlayStation. This is how you share games.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
It was so fucking good.
Thanks.
And it's a shame that PlayStation is doing the most anti-consumer stuff about ownership right now when they had that fucking ad. You know what I mean? Like... And now Xbox is trying to pick up that mantle, essentially. Like, what the fuck?
Bought it. And if digital ownership eventually goes in that direction, suddenly spending money on digital games becomes a hell of a lot easier to justify. Now that $70 or $80 game isn't necessarily $80 or $70 disappearing into the void. Maybe I finish it and I sell the license for $30 or $40. Maybe I trade 3 games towards another game. Maybe I give something I don't play anymore to my brother or to somebody else. That is a radically different relationship with a digital library. And ironically, that can make people a lot more willing to spend money on games, especially with AAA games, because there is trust in what you're buying having some kind of value after that transaction is over, which is why I think this industry has been looking at ownership just like completely backwards. They have spent years trying to lock everything down because they don't want somebody reselling their game without them getting another full price purchase. But in doing that, they've also created a digital market where your purchases are basically worthless the second after you make them. Xbox now has the unique opportunity to see what happens if you go in the opposite direction. What happens when people know that the $500 or $1,000 or $5,000 that they've spent building a digital library actually represents something that they can control? That could be worth a hell of a lot more to Xbox than squeezing every individual copy.
Bro, if I could get the opportunity to sell some of my digital games. How many games do I have on Steam alone? I know it's ridiculous. Games and software. I have... Well, that's hilarious. I have exactly 666 games in my Steam library right now. As fucking if. What are the odds? But if I had the opportunity that I could go and be like, hey, I don't want some of these games anymore and cut out some of these games. Like, I don't want to play Space Engineers anymore. I've had my fun with it. I could sell it off. You know, things like that. Maybe Sniper Elite 5, that was cancer. Try Starfield. See if anyone would be a sucker for that. What are some other things? Point being, I got a lot of games that I'm not willing to play anymore because I'm done with it. You know, I don't need it. I've done what I needed to do with it. You know. So if I could just even sell off like, I don't know, 20 games, I could get a decent amount of money back and buy more games. You know. Honestly, I respect it. Yeah, exactly. Actually, speaking of Starfield, would anybody want to see, like, I don't know, cancer playthrough of Starfield? Because that shit is so fucking boring, man. Um, anyway, back to this.
Copy for every dollar possible. And if they figure that out, if ownership actually becomes something that helps them sell games and rebuild the trust in their platform, then obviously they're going to start selling people on the idea even harder. They're going to push into it even harder, which is where this gets really useful for us in a completely different way, because the more that Xbox markets ownership, the more that they commit themselves to the idea that ownership actually exists. Every statement, every feature, every ad telling people that what they buy is something that they actually own is setting a precedent that they can't just pretend never happened later. That's exactly why language is
yeah, because with how Xbox is talking about this, that's a good point. With how Xbox is talking about this, they can't go back on this feature that they're implementing. Because if they do, then everyone's going to be like, well, what the fuck? You said you were going to have this shit forever. And then their reputation is going to be so much in a gutter that they're going to be done. Xbox would be done after that. Like, full stop. At that point, literally, besides the console warring fanboys, everyone's going to move to PC. Which PlayStation is done. So that's happened. Most of the people that still respect themselves on PlayStation went to PC. The Xbox guys are barely hanging on. Dude of mine was on the market for a PlayStation 5. In just 3 days, he changed to a Series X. And be aware, he's a normie in the sense he's a gym dude. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, no, 100%. Even normies, you know, have respect for their time and money, right? Which these companies don't realize. People have a fucking brain, you know. I have a buddy who recently picked up gaming, just to play stuff on the side every now and again when he's bored, and like he played through GTA 5 recently, and like he had fun with it, right? I could never really, but he had fun with it, and I was like, yo, good job, bro. You know, I could recommend some other games that are kind of like that are better, and he's like, oh yeah, sure, and I gave him a couple recommendations, and then he tried them, and he's like, man, I'm loving this shit, you know. Why is this stuff so old though and not like new? Because older games are better. You're gonna learn that very quick. And he's like, oh. And he's learned that very quick already.
Is the thing that really matters the most here. That's the reason why I pointed it out earlier. They publicly acknowledged ownership. They marketed preservation around ownership. They are building features around ownership, and marketing works both ways. If you're selling me on the idea that I own something, you don't get to conveniently forget that 5 years later when ownership becomes inconvenient. You told us that we own these games. You marketed those games as if we owned them. You built systems around that ownership. So respect it, or we will make you respect it.
Yeah.
I want to make something clear. This does not remove any of my skepticism around Xbox. I largely still think most of their games suck. I think Fable's still going to fail. I think that Gears of War hopefully is at least going to be decent. Halo Combat Evolved was still an absolute embarrassment. I don't like a lot of the other actions that this company takes, but
speaking on that Fable topic real quick, though, I saw a clip the other day. I don't know, Max might be able to back me up because he follows me on Twitter. I saw a clip the other day of the combat, and it felt like two dudes swinging air at each other. It was so bad. Oh, like how do you make an action combat system that doesn't feel like anything? Like it's so bad.
I think that this company should be rewarded for this. This is something I want to see them rewarded for. It's something I want to see people actually celebrating these guys for. I think it's important to recognize that positive pressure is still pressure. It's not just negative pressure in a lot of cases. And when you see companies take actions that are good, even if they're doing other things that you don't like, you want to make sure that you take the time to celebrate those things because you want to reward the good behavior and punish the bad. This is good behavior.
I fully agree with that. Whenever something good happens, if you're in that ecosystem, I guess you can call it, right? Reward it. Because I so dumb things. Yeah, there's a lot of dumb things on Twitter. I like farming salt sometimes.
And I hope to see something good comes from this. I hope to see more people maybe gravitate towards Xbox. I could see some people that were like, you know what? With everything that went on with PlayStation, I want to own my games. I'm going to go to Xbox. I could see that happening for some people, especially if they continue to market this. And I hope that they do. I really, really do. But I think that these guys really are sleeping on the idea of how much value they could be getting out of ownership, especially in the digital age, because they will still have full control over what platform that game is going to be used on, right? They're still going to be able to have full control of where those games are going to be sold or how those games are traded. So they could still get transaction fees. They could still get money out of it that I don't think that they realize that they're leaving on the table. I think a really good example of this is if I look at some of...
I really hope to God that they do not introduce transaction fees for trading games. Though, yeah, no, I really hope they don't, because then there's gonna that would fucking ruin it. People are gonna start bidding wars and be like, hey, I got this digital game for sale. And then they're gonna start bidding wars to try to get as much fucking money that they can out of it. I can already see it. It already happens with physical games. And there's going to be stupid people that don't realize, hey, I could just buy a new digital game instead. And instead of buying this overpriced digital copy. You know? I really hope they do not introduce transaction fees. That's going to ruin the system. Either too impressionable or too body, as in today. I saw your response to the comment of, oh look, there's blood. Yeah, that's like, oh, Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna be so visceral, and like, you know, a person bumps into a wall and there's a little fucking blood splatter when there's shit like fucking Doom. There's shit like fucking, what's it? What's that SWAT game that, what was the name of that game? Gee, I'm stupid right now. I've played it on stream even. It was fun. I still need to get complete S rank on that. It was Ready or Not, where you can shoot a guy and literally cave in their fucking skull. You know? You can blow their shit smooth off, bro.
Some of their like lower performing games on Xbox, if these people had the opportunity to be able to trade their games in or be able to get money back for the games that they're buying or whatever it is, you're probably going to start to see other games that don't perform.
But I think they're impressionable because some normie dude went, oh wow, look at the hair movement, and I went, my brother in Christ, that's from Assassin's Creed Brotherhood from 13 years ago. Yeah. Well, it's not even impressionable. It's just you don't know better, right? Because again, I've been around for 30 fucking years, right? 30 plus years, right? So I've seen shit in games that haven't been replicated in older games that's just not around today, right? Like what's it? The hair physics in what was it? The Lara Croft trilogy, you know, the new Lara Croft trilogy where they toned her, they made her vulnerable, something that like struggled through everything. You know, the hair physics on release for that, when you turned it on full send on release would crash the game. Right? Like, that shit was nuts on PC anyway. And you needed an Nvidia card to actually have it work too, because it used a specific physics render method that the Nvidia cards had at the time, which they got rid of, which is fucking stupid. Like, why would you get rid of something so cool? They like fixed it and it works better than ever, and they got rid of like anyway. That's a whole other tangent. What are some other things? You know, that's kind of like, actually no, Crisis. A lot of the stuff on was it Crisis on release? Like there was the whole meme of can it run Crisis for a fucking reason, right? Like it had really good shading and reflections for the time. Like it was fantastic, and it was relatively I'd say oh, it was relatively well implemented, right? But it was still costly, right? Like nothing could replicate it on that level because it was pretty good, but it was so costly, you know? And nowadays we got this fucking Lumen bullshit that's fucking ass. Right? Like it's outright just ass. And it's being shoved into a lot of games and it's just ruining the games, you know?
Perform as well, start to actually sell a few copies, something like Avowed or The Outer Worlds 2 or something like that, where people aren't looking at that game and thinking, oh, I'm just going to send $70 into the void and there it goes, especially at those prices, especially with the games industry toying with the idea of now increasing the base price of games to $80. I mean, obviously Grand Theft Auto 6 has done
I
it,
hope
but
they don't do that.
good luck anybody else trying to get away with that number. But if these guys do try to go to do it, what are you doing increasing the number or increasing the price of these games while not increasing the value of them? There needs to be genuine value created inside of a digital purchase.
Yes.
Because if not, you're going to make it harder and harder to justify these games going forward. The higher the price goes, the harder the time people are going to have coming up with the money to get them. Not just because they're, not going to be able to afford it, but also because, I don't know, emotionally, they're not going to be able to afford it.
That, you know what? That's a good point, because now when the game is more expensive, a lot of times people, even me, right? There's even moments where I look at an expensive game and try it out, and I like try to force myself to enjoy it, right? And when you're forcing yourself to enjoy something, you're not enjoying it, right? Like I heard this one saying once that kind of stuck with me, right? If you ever say that this game took time from you, right? Then you didn't have fun playing the game. You would say, I played this game. Or I played... You wouldn't even be considered about the time. You just say, yeah, I played that game. Or, yeah, I put a lot of time into that game. I enjoyed it, right? You wouldn't say, hey, this game took a lot of time from me, right? You wouldn't say took. Because that's such a negative connotation to time, right? Like Destiny, for example. A lot of people who play Destiny say, yeah, that game took so much time from me. Then you didn't have fun with the game. You know? Anyway, gotta finish out the video.
There's not a lot to trust, not a lot to believe in there. I really hope that this is like one of the last conversations that we can have about this. Obviously, it's not because we're not at the finish line yet. But, you know, while I'm really happy to see a company like Xbox doing something like this is something that eventually just needs to be, not eventually, immediately needs to be universal across the board. This should be old news. This should be an expectation. This should be something that we
Yes,
should look back
I
on
agree
in
with
like
that.
5 years and be like, man, wasn't that crazy? Glad that's over. That's where we should
I can't
be right
wait
now. We
till
should
get to
own
that
these
point.
games. Simple as that. There's absolutely no reason for us not to. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, comment down below. Let me know what you guys think about all of this. Do you guys think this is a good move? Would you like to see other platforms do something similar?
I would love to see other
imagine that
platforms do
most
it.
of you guys probably would. It's just so good to see us finally moving in a good direction. It's so nice to be able to have some optimistic content to be able to make in some cases. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool. Stay righteous. Stay safe.
Oh yeah, War Dogs. I remember that. I gotta try that. I gotta try that game. It's currently not in... Actually, let me check. Isn't it in any betas right now? War Dogs. It's only on pre-purchase right now. It's coming September 10th, though. Can't wait for Ace Combat 8. That seems like it'd be a fun one. I'm not much of a Ace Combat kind of guy, personally, but it seems like it's a good continuation of it. But yeah, okay. Now on to that ad-supported content. So what is Xbox trying to pull here? Today we're starting to test an ad-supported way to stream select games to from your library for a limited time, available to Xbox Insiders. During this test period, Xbox Insiders with an Xbox account will be able to stream games they own for free with Why not just offer sales? Because the amount of ad money you're gonna get from that is fucking pennies. What the fuck? I'm not even an economist. And the amount of money you need to run the servers for this shit wouldn't outshine the amount of people that are going to be playing these these limited these demos even. That's what these are. For limited time, play games for free with ads. It's a demo. It's a glorified demo with that. Why would you do that? 1 hour session limits. It's a demo. Games they own. Oh, they need to own the game too? What the fuck is this? Stream games they own for free with ads. For Xbox Insiders. So wait. So you need to have a Xbox account, of course. You're gonna need to probably pay for, you know, the Xbox service to even use this shit. And then on top of that, if you own a game, you need to own the game, and then you can play it for an hour with, like, streaming service, I'm guessing, kind of like, I don't know, like the Stadia or whatever the fuck, right? Do that for an hour with ads. What the... What the fuck? Ads will play before sessions begin. So you get your ads before you even play your game. Ugh. Core game experience unchanged. This is optional. Players can choose other ways to play any game. No one's gonna use this! For many players, the device they already own now allows them to stream games with Xbox. Cloud can also help Xbox One owners play newer games built for Xbox Series X, S without needing to purchase new hardware right away. That can be especially meaningful in places where consoles are harder to find or less affordable. So you're going to need internet to play Xbox games on your other devices for an hour with an ad at the start, and you still need an account in the Xbox Online service. And you need to own the game too. So Xbox is what the uh uh giving more players another way to access. And another thing to keep in mind is because you need a good internet to even stream games. Good, I mean really fucking good internet. Even modern internets can't handle it properly, right? So they're trying to offer this service to places where getting access to the Xbox is too expensive. That means the internet is going to be not good. Advertising has existed in gaming for decades, from in-game placements to free-to-play models. And now you're trying to put Burger King Whopper ads in front of playing your fucking game. What the fuck is this shit? But it hasn't always been built with players in mind. Okay. When done well, advertising can help lower the cost of access. It creates another way for players to get into games without an upfront streaming purchase and expands audiences through new ways to play. Fucking Hideo Kojima implemented ads in Death Stranding much more tastefully than this. The fucking Monster Energy ad in his game, essentially. Where, you know, you'd take a break and you'd have like a bunch of Monster Energy cans. I'm angry now. I'm fucking angry. This is so stupid. What the hell? Oh. Jesus. I'm so angry I need to bite into something and nibble on a snack. Granola bar. Monkey. uh Help. I should empty my mouth a bit more before I start talking. Okay. Hell, even older Ubisoft games would have billboard ads in their game. So it looked like, you know, like if you're in a city, there would be like a billboard with an ad for Sprite or something. I'm saying Sprite as an example, but you get what I mean, right? Like, Jesus. So stupid. brains, this only works if showing up here adds to the experience, not takes away from it. Given that, I'm going to be clear about how we will approach ad-supported services across Xbox. We start with the player. Ads should create value. Ads are never about the consumer. It's trying to sell you shit. Ads never create value. Fucking, oh my god, what the fuck? We do not interrupt the flow of gameplay. Fine. We hold ads to the same quality bar as our content. So, the advertisers are going to need to make good fucking ads. So that means it's going to be costly for them to advertise on your platform. We're clear about what's advertising. We make sure ads fit what players expect on each platform. What the fuck is this shit? Learn from this test and continue to improve. Jesus. When did this happen? In July. Oh, I miss this. That is cancer. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Wow. What the fuck? Why did they think that was a good idea? Like, at all? What the... What's the level of stupid you have to be on? Wow. I'm just left in shock now. Wait a second. Did they update the game? It's the old ad still. But this looks different. What the fuck? Hang on, when did this happen? Oh, there has been updates, and it seems to have made the game worse. Alright, fantastic. Alright. Um... What time is it? How much time do I got? Because that'll determine if I play more Sekiro or not. Because I kind of yapped a bit longer than I wanted. Alright. I don't really got time for more Sekiro. So let's play something fun for an hour, 2 hour, an hour and a half. That's unfortunate. What will I play? You know what? No, I'm not going to do that. Maybe I will do that. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that one. We're gonna play some Void War. I typed that incorrectly. Void War. There we go. One game that I am really looking forward to that's coming like early next year is Ananta. Oh, I'm so looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to a city open world type game that's actually good because fucking GTA is ass. Saints Row shit the bed. And it looks like Saints Row but anime. So I'm looking forward to that. I am totally gonna play that day one. And then I need to update the YouTube algorithm. And then game title. Void Way? I don't think I want Void Way. I want Void Wars. Or no, not Void Wars. I need Void War. That one, I think. Save. There we go. And then let's boot up Void War. I can close this. Oh boy, space! I love space! Honestly, I love playing this game. I'm playing it off stream every now and again. It's like someone went like, "Hey, Warhammer's pretty cool. What if we make, you know, Warhammer at home, not call it Warhammer, but make it heavily inspired off of it." and you know, mix it with FTL, and it's fucking peak. I love it. Void War. There we go. Void War. Oh shit, I was in the middle of a mission. Wait, who died? What? What's going on? I should start a new run. Restart. All progress will be lost. Yes. The God King has fallen. The Empire is in despair. Brother fights against brother as ruinous cults sweep through the stars. The very fabric of reality trembles before the onslaught of demonic swarms. Deep within the Imperial core worlds, one final hope exists: to rekindle the flames within the Vault of Souls. To the Empire, you are a blasphemer. To the cults, you are a heretic. Trust no one. Let none stop you from bringing the renegades of this forsaken realm to their destined annihilation. Like, come on. That you can't tell me that's not Warhammer inspired. Prepare for some strange translation. Oh yeah, I just remembered. I unlocked the Tech Priest, guys, just before. The Tech Priest Captain. What does he do? Surge Cloud follower of the Divine Research and Construction Unit, known to outsiders as the Techno Cult. Right, I come with a drone bay. What does the drone bay do? Max active husks 3. Hang on, I gotta refresh myself on all this shit real quick here. Pneumatic Void Bandit. Life beyond the protection of the Empire has imparted upon their existences of feral savagery. Hardened casing. 10 HP and 50 repair speed to all machine slave units. Stackable. Okay. Just seeing what my buffs are and stuff like that. That's hull strength. How much? Oh yeah, I got loadouts that I can equip and stuff. Find gear. Welding torch. Got a disruptor, a storm cannon. What does a disruptor do? Ion damage. Storm cannon. Number of shots. Projectile speed. Hull damage. Okay. Missile templates. I don't got any missiles. Do I upgrade my stuff again? There we go. I always put a point into life support, so it's got room to be damaged without me worrying about suffocating. And then, nope. How do I warp again? Right up there. Let's see. Unvisited nodes. Imperial Shrine. Current stock. Crew contracts, psychomancy, and consumables. A safe place to rest. Safe place to rest. Safe place to rest. Abstract wound. Oh yeah, that activates like a hardened counter. I'll go to here, and I'll make my choice. Discover a drifting escape pod. The occupant inside is long dead, but you're able to extract a psychomantic chip from their corpse, Soulstorm. Caster projectiles that each deal damage to target ship. Psychic. Can I equip it to him? In a psychic slot. Right. There's different slots. I need a psychic slot, so I need a guy with psychic abilities to do that. Meteor is precariously close to a searingly hot red star. Its intense heat threatening to disrupt your ship's systems. In the distance, a heavily armed Imperial starship speeds towards your position. Nice. Alright, I need to power on the weapons. I guess I'll wait till they both charge and I'll fire Disruptor. I love it. Good music. Expires for 2 jumps, plus 10 HP, repair speed. So I'm gonna have these guys run around repairing shit and taking care of fires. Disruptor is good. I'm going to... There we go. Took out his shields. Fire. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna load up 2 of these guys in the drop pod. Load crew. Launch. And then I'm going to stun their engines. Take the captain chair out. I love this! This is coming on pretty well. They're pretty fucked up. One of their guys are dead. Stun that room. That should stun one of the guys. Nope, that did not stun one of the guys, but They are dead in the air, essentially. Oh shit, I got fires. You go take care of that. I'm gonna just space that. And then... You know what? Maybe I can kill the guys in there. Aw, shit. Okay, this is not good, this is not good. Fire spreading! Fire bad! I don't care about these guys. They can die in space for all I care. There we go. Send these guys. Oh man, I'm being attacked by soul. I'm being attacked by sun. You know what? I'm just gonna let them burn to death. They're in a losing battle right now. I don't even need to do anything. He's gonna burn to death, and I win. Yay! Enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find useful items, scrap metal, munitions. Perfect. And warp. Nexus of Influence gives me like a boost. I could go a merchant, psychomancy, and consumables. I can do either or. You still get the shipyards down there. Let's go to the merchant. Let's check the merchant out. Talk. The raiders have turned to the techno-cult's devices to horrifying effect. Wait, the raiders have turned to the techno-cult's devices. Yeah, no, I read that right. To horrifying effect. A recent strategy has been sending mass-produced husks strapped with explosives to their enemy ships. These lobotomized suicide bombers are terrible, but undeniably efficient thing. I could do the same thing, because if I upgrade mine, I'm pretty sure I get, you know, stronger versions, and then I get, you know, they blow up when they die. Trade. What do you got for sale? A High Magister. Immune to fire, creates fire on death. Imperial Citizen, Psyker. Don't I have... Yeah, I give boosts to Techno Cult guys. Grants poison immunity to self and nearby allied crew for 120 seconds. Consumable. Shield an area against hostile projectiles. Seal all breaches and repair 2 system damage in target room. All pretty good. I don't need repairs. I could use more guys though too. What are their costs? Oh, they are too expensive. I don't have enough money for this. Okay. Never mind. I should probably reseal that. Alright. Optimized for time-sensitive applications of labor. Their rapid maturation results in inability to survive and stress. Can I tell these guys to work on these things? I can. So I could... What is this thing? That's this. Sensors. Grants visibility into rooms on your ship. Achieving an equal or higher sensor strength than the enemy sensor strength. Grant visibility into the enemy ship. Manning and uprating improves sensor strength. Okay. And doors increases reinforcement, right? Manning reinforces doors. Okay. So, I guess I will warp to the next area. Civilian colony is visible ahead. Cannon fire streaks across the void, and you realize the colony is under attack. Sure, let's assist. They got a disruptor. You move in to engage the attackers when suddenly an Imperial ship emerges. They target your ship, announcing loudly over the comms. The enemies of the throne will be met with a swift end. Before you have a chance to explain yourself, they open fire. Fine. I need energy. I love how Warhammer feeling this is. I already liked FTL, but you know. Oh, they got drone bays. They don't have... Let's get a guy on sensors. Alright, okay, that's not helping. So you go into here instead. Oh god, he's got a big beam. Oh god. Okay, fire! Fire! Let's try to hit that. Disable them. That was a miss. That's fine. Try to blast it. Go. I destroyed their engines. It looks like they got a out of control fire on their ship too. Good, good, good. This is fine. Short out that. Okay, these guys are about to die, so let's load crew, launch onto the engine bay. Disruptor to finish charging. Oh shit, more fire. God damn it. You know what? I could do that. Fire! Fire everywhere! You know what? I'm gonna vacuum these two preemptively. And disruptor the shield just to keep it down. Shit, shield put down a notch. Take out their shields entirely. There we go. Oh man, there's so much fire. I'm just trying to prevent the spread of fire. Okay, I think I isolated it. Disrupt that. Close all doors. And then you want to lock out the drone bay, because that gives them more help to fix. Shit. Shield is our backup. Damn it, that was bad timing. That's that door. Balance out the air in there. Hey, I win! Woo! More material reinforcements arrive, and you soon find yourself blanketed with a hail of cannon fire. You manage to escape, but not before taking a few hits. Damn it! I tried to be a nice guy, and they said, fuck you. Honestly, though, that's pretty Warhammer. Alright, let's balance out all the air inside. Open all doors. Oh, there's doors the outside there. Okay, that's actually good to know. I didn't realize that. Let's close all doors. Get the oxygen. Oh, oxygen will replenish on warp. Okay, cool. That's actually nice. Let's go to the shipyard. Repair 10 hull points, construct a machine slave, scam munitions. I'm gonna construct a machine slave. So now I got a permanent husk. And I'm going to save crew stations now. You come across an abandoned comet mining operation. The former operators have left behind a quantity of explosives. Breach charge. Creates up to 3 hull breaches. Tool. Typically used to expose valuable asteroid minerals. These massive shaped charges occasionally see use exploding hapless crew into the vacuum of the void. So does that mean I have to get on the enemy ship to do that? I think so. I could sell it. Come across a death cult. Warship. Transporting valuables. Oh, okay, yeah. This is the thing where I need to send a guy on there to either retrieve the valuables or kill everyone on the ship. Oh man, this thing has like no health. Okay. Alright. So I think what I'm gonna do... What's he doing? Ability, summon 2 ghouls in target room. Fuck. Okay, I gotta take him out. What kind of laser is that? Energy beam. What's this? Graviton cannon. Slow all crew in target room for 20 seconds. Does not affect shields. Charge time 11. Hull damage 1 per room hit. Okay. I need to get rid of that guy. That did no damage. Land here. Oh man, there's more. Oh no, I'm gonna be flooded with zombies. Gotta wait for this to go. There we go. Now they can't dodge. Oh no, they're breaking that. Fuck. I cannot let them break that. Shit. Oh, the graviton beam goes through shield. Fantastic. Oh, nope. I need to load crew. Launch. Here. Aha! I got it. Image appears on your view screen, showing the defeated enemy crew. They offer you some supply containers in exchange for their lives. I got a Havoc Maul. Plus 2 DPS, 2 DPS against targets with over 100 max HP, extra damage to nearby enemy system on kill. But I want what's in the box. I don't think I'm going to get what's in the box. Ah, fine, I'll accept their surrender. Oh! Okay. So if I have crew at the end of a combat on an enemy ship, I just get them back at the end of the encounter. Okay. I'll just put it on my captain, I guess. At least for now. I could sell it later. Let's go to the shipyard. And I'm going to repair my damage. Repair. And it's just a matter of getting to the end at this point. Find yourself under attack by a chromic warship. Though ostensibly on a courier mission, many war cultists find the monotony of logistical duty insufferable and seek out any opportunity for battle. Fair enough. Who's this guy? An aberrant. Raider outlaw, Psyker. War cultist commander. War cultist. War cultist. So this is the captain guy. Cast poisonous projectile. Okay. Alright. This one I could probably do. Except for the aberrant. It's kind of beefy. Actually, you know what? I can't upgrade while I'm in combat. That's fair. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. These guys are immune to poison. Well, they're not immune to poison. They take a heavy reduction from poison. Well, balls. I need to get that guy. Oh, Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, they're on... Oh, there's a recall button. I forgot about that. I don't need to teleport. I remember now. This is fine. You know what? You get on shields. Oh, they stunned my scanner. That's not good. Just shot a projectile. At least I know where he is. I'm gonna get you out of there. There we go. No more weapons for you. Fuck you. Okay. Drop pod's ready. Let's send more guys in. Ah, they're trading before they die. I've hit him twice, that means he's dead. And they are dead in the water, currently. So I'm probably gonna kill them. But I want the loot. There you go, stop poisoning my guys. Okay. They are almost taken care of. Just gotta wait for 2 more dudes. Load crew. Launch. I'm gonna launch him into there. Scrap metal and a war pick. Gets targets over 100 max HP. Damn, that's pretty good. And enemy crew killed. Recall. Extra damage to nearby enemy system on kill. So that means that the enemy system would go down 2 nodes instead of 1 node when I get a kill. Could be useful. Okay, upgrades, since I got money. I want to... upgrade that. Get some more reactor units. Ionized system on death. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Full upgrade. Consumes biomechanical worker husk up to a maximum of 3. Upgrading increases husk attributes. You know what? Maybe I'll do this instead. So that I can... yeah. Let's do that. And warp. You arrive and are immediately attacked by an enemy ship. I bring the Immortal King's judgment. Well, your God King is dead. You know what, I could just send these guys in and probably kill them. Ooh! Okay, I need fire. I need fire suppression now. I'm gonna have this. I cannot give up my... There we go, that is down. Close all doors. Load and fire. Here. Go, my minions. And then I'm gonna stun the chair. There we go. Now they can't move. And fuck it, let's take out their oxygen. Buddy, go help with the fire. Oh my god. So much fire. Go. Send these guys in there. Close the doors. Balls. At least it's just fire. As long as I keep on top of the fire, it's not gonna be a problem. Load crew. Go, attack my minions. Is he gonna die from the fire? That'd be hilarious. Aw, that's unfortunate. Alright, let's get 2 more minions on there. I need to get him out of there, because he's gonna fucking... Oh, he didn't get lasered. Cool. You know what? That's enough to take out that one guy. Go take him! The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. Fleshy reagents, +3 scrap metal. Those fleshy reagents. Consumable, ritual materials to summon 9 fleshlings. Missile template, graviton bomb. Norse shield, slow all crew near target room for 30 seconds. Near target room. So, not only the guys in the room that I bomb is going to be slow, but everyone around it is going to be slow. That sounds fun. Alright. Warp. Oh, cancel. Come back, my minions. Even though I don't really need you, you're going to just die anyway. Stargate. Let's see. The Maw. A great and terrible subspace maelstrom. Exclusion zone. War zone. Neutral. Fuck it. No balls. As you re-enter real space on the threshold of the vast stellar body known as the Maw, a supermassive rift storm named for its insatiable consumption of celestial bodies. It is whispered that the Maw is a ruthless digestion of realities, occasionally regurgitates remnants of civilization's rich and forgotten technologies and invaluable artifacts. A weapons dealer. Oh, it's huge. Planetary Assaults Derelict Site. I've never seen that. Guess I'll save up money. Uh-oh. You are under attack by a demonically corrupted starship. Intruders detected. Bloat mites. Damage nearby systems on death. Spawns toxic gas on death. Immune to poison. Immune to suffocation. Cannot man, repair, extinguish, or sabotage. Demonic. So I gotta kill it. Fuck. Alright. Oh, that's fine. You know what? That's fine, actually. Oh shit, I forgot to equip my missile. Man. My captain's gonna be fine. I need to upgrade my captain's chair. I'll get you on the shield. I need to upgrade shields next too. Okay, what is this? What is that room? Siege bombard. Bombards enemy ship with artillery. Current power. I need to stop that. I need to stop that. I whiffed it. I whiffed it entirely. What is the evasion? 20%. How did I miss that? Small chance of fire. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice, actually. What the hell? Oh yeah, controls the ship's maneuvering, regenerates damaged systems. There's no... I need to destroy the heart. I need to damage the heart. You get in there, fix it. Go, my sub husks. Okay, there's nothing. Is the ship alive on its own? Is there no one in the ship? Okay, let's loot it. Scrap metal, ballistic shield. Reduces enemy DPS by 1. There we go. Okay, I gotta go repair my scanner. You assist. Return to station. You know what? Can I tell my sub husks? As a station. Missile template. I still need a missile bay to launch my missile templates, I think. Yeah. Okay. How did door get fixed? Does it just get fixed after? I guess it gets fixed between warps. What is this? Ion storm detected. I would rather not face an ion storm. I don't have a missile bay. You tear back into real space and are greeted by a possessed vessel. It suddenly turns its guns on you. Skeleton. Immune to suffocation, immune to poison, immune to fire, reduces enemy DPS by 1. Door break speed. Fleshling. Immune to suffocation, moves fast, cannot man, repair, or extinguish. Demonic. Teleport self to random room. So it's probably gonna teleport itself to me. Nope, not even. Alright, that's fine. What is this, a missile bay? Oh, that's a missile bay. Okay, I gotta take care of that. I don't like missiles when I don't use them. Oh shit, it's over here. Anomalous surge detected. What is that? Uh-oh. A hole in the warp. Okay, let's fix that. Oh, and it immediately sucked out all the air in the room, too. Okay, that's not good. Alright, let's get that. It's all fixed up. Man, okay, he's stunned. They just fired everything, I think? Okay, ship is... You know what, you go take on the heart. I know I'm sitting dead in the water, but I don't want to die. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. There we go, we're good. Okay, we're under control again. Stun the weapon. Okay, you know what? I'll destroy the shields. So the next... Oh wait, they're about to... hit me with another rift. You know what? That's not in a bad spot. That's fine. I'll send my crew guy to go save that. And then... a bunch of scrap metal. Nice. They will finish it. Oh no, it opens things from the void. Oh, okay. That's not good. I didn't know that was a thing. Why is my chair out of air? There we go, that's fine. You know what? You go take care of that. You go fix Olin ship. Substrate Maelstrom subsides. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, they keep sending dudes. That's not good. Okay. Get back to non-suffocating. That's fine. All right. Cool. Woo. little hit and miss there. I didn't realize the warp rips can actually summon dudes. That's not cool. Nothing unusual. Continue making your way. Okay, that's fine. I'll take some free health. What are these fucks? Blood Knights. 130 health. My god. Okay. That is a lot. Let's see, what do you got? Inferno Fagaus. This type of weapon is seen fielded by poorly funded malicious pirates and rebels throughout known space. Charge time 20 seconds, projectile count. Oh, it's like the scrap cannon. Okay. Radium blaster. Charge time, projectile speed, crew damage. Oh, so this kills crew. Kinetic lance. Charge time 11 seconds, projectile speed. Hull damage per shot. Starts fights pre-charge. Charges per jump. Ignores shields. Creates hull breach. Inflicts minor crew damage. Slows crew in target room for 6 seconds. Creates multiple breaches in target room. That is good, actually. I show up, hit him with a kinetic lance, and, like, hit him good. Okay, well, I could sell... That's 1. 8. I don't think I'm gonna have psionics. Keep those, because I can upgrade my crew. I'm gonna buy kinetic lance. And then I want to upgrade weapons bay. And I'm gonna need more power for it. Upgrade. There we go. So, once I fire this twice, does this have no more ammo for the rest of the encounter? That might be the case. Oh, return to station. Okay, so these guys, I cannot save their position. That's fine. Sensors pick up what appears to be a survey vessel of unknown origin. Its communications array are clearly non-standard. Hail? You hail the vessel and receive a response within moments. Transmission acknowledged. This is Class 4 survey operation. Under Directive 639, your vector intersects a restricted zone. Adjust course by 0.42 radians to avoid contamination. More information? Inquiry rejected. Persistence will result in vector suppression. There's a sensor strength is insufficient to gain visibility and shot. Okay, so it tells me the enemy's strength there. Might need to upgrade that. Can I upgrade it now? Can't. I'm going to adjust. As you adjust, low band transmission deviation corrected, harmonic integrity preserved. Vessel emits a deep subharmonic pulse as it vanishes into the rift. Your hull picks up trace particulate. It's a small sample of high-grade composite material. Scrap metal. Ooh, a lot of scrap metal. Yeah, sure, I'll take a bunch of scrap metal. I'm gonna upgrade the ship. I should upgrade evasion as well. There we go. Go this way. You arrive near a planetoid orbiting the outskirts of a large rift storm. I'm gonna investigate. You descend into the planetoid's atmosphere and glide over an endless rocky plain. Thousands of infernal creatures are visible below. They seem to be fighting each other as if engaged in some sort of massive planetary war. A voice sounds from your console. I am the master of this world, appointed by the Lord of Hatred himself. Serve me by annihilating the devious servants of the Blood Prince, and I shall bestow upon you the gifts of wrath. Sure. You bombard the planet from orbit, vaporizing thousands upon thousands of infernal creatures. After several days of non-stop siege, the blood creatures have all been pounded into dust. The demonic master of this world is pleased with your service and presents you with an infernal relic. Ritual materials to summon a doom effigy. How long do summons last? I need someone that can empty tool slot. There we go. This. You. Cooldown 10 seconds, charge time 6. Oh, it's rechargeable. Projectile speed. Okay, cool. Sure, I'll take that. Oh, skeletons on board. Apparently it's rechargeable. It's fine. You know what? Does this ignore shields? Yes. Oh, I don't think it's rechargeable. Doom effigy. Immune to suffocation. Reduce enemy DPS by 1. Expires between jumps. Moves very slow. Okay. So does this actually... Because it says charge time, 6 seconds. I hope it's not a one-time use thing. I need to fix that. Go fix. And then load and launch. Surge detected. Where are you gonna show up? Right there. I hope that wasn't a one-time use thing. I really hope. Hope it recharges. It was a one-time use thing. God damn it. A possessed warship locks on to your vessel. Once an Imperial warship, its form has been mutated beyond recognition. Okay, I just gotta kill this thing. Let's kinetic lance the shield. Oh, it's got 2 shield nodes. And I'll kinetic lance the engines. So it is dead in the water. Oh shit, there is Poland ship. Space war Poland ship. Ow. Hit him. We just recovered. Hope I hit him with both shots. Shit. You know what? This is fine. I'm gonna send you to here. Let's have you go fix shield. You go there. Actually, you know what? These two take on... Can I tell everyone to go there? No, I can't. So they gotta keep banging on the door. This is fine. It's not fine. Oh, I got 2 war poles in my ship now. Shit. You know what? I gotta send my guy. You get out of there, because I don't want you to die. Need to get you back in the seats. There we go. It's fine. Pulverizer and scrap metal. What is pulverizer? Extra damage to nearby enemy system on kill. +2 DPS in small rooms. Number of shots, 1. Charge time, 15. Projectile speed. All damage per shot. Munitions cost. Ignore shields. Creates fire. I like fire. Now that everything's handled, let's go fix everything. Alright, everyone, return to stations. We are going to the warp. I'm gonna go. I've been taking a lot of damage. I need a hull repair. A ragged vessel burns towards you from the edge of the rift storm. It is Imperial marked. A deranged figure screams through the transmission. Do not fire. We are not your enemy. It's behind us. It's still coming. This could go either way. I'm going to defend the ship. You move into attack range of the enemy vessel. Your comms array intercepts one of their transmissions. Hostile posture confirmed. EM scatter indicates weapons charging. Forward batteries are active. Recommended immediate combat posture. What are these? Photon cannons. What are photon cannons? Charge time. 50% chance to stun enemies in room and hull damage. Required power 1. What is this? Terror amplifier. Fires a sonic blast that stuns crew. Ignores shields. That's gonna be a problem. Interfacer. A clone soldier from an exocultural civilization, genetically human, but augmented with a variety of enhancements, including faster reaction speed, improved spatial reasoning, and refined combat ability. That looks like Shinji. Okay. Forgot about these guys. I got one shield node. It's fine. I'll wait till my stuff gets charged. And then assault. Okay, so that's a... Let's blast those. Let's blast the weapons. Yeah, weapons offline. Now that they're all in the room, and they're gonna be fixing the thing. Everybody onto the sleds! They're all weakened and stuff, too. Teehee! I'm killing you all! Oh, this was pretty effective. Alright, let's take down the shield. Take this down. I don't need to do anything else. That was effective! Make contact with the supply barge. You learn that they were en route to an ore processing facility before being ambushed by a squadron of strange starships. Their entire escort complement was destroyed. The Imperials are grateful for your assistance and offer you a spare supply container. Nice! Money! Alright, I need you to go fix scanner. There we go. Do I want to enhance a thing? I need to enhance my maneuverability some. And then... Honestly, I should have upgraded shield too. Let's get it prepared. At the very least. Repair hull. I'm really making it buy on the most bare bones of systems right now. Let's go for the planet assault next. Terra back into real space, greeted by a possessed vessel. Suddenly turns his guns on you. I want the loot. There's 2 skeletons on board. You don't fucking take him on. Fuck him. Oh no, there's poison. Okay, it's got a poison beam. That's not good. Eee. Oh my god, it's got so many lasers. Alright, kinetic lance on shields. And it's got a barrage. Fuck. Man, I'm getting fucked. Ah, shit. poisoned? It can be poisoned. Alright, I'll just let it poison itself. Close all doors. Let's have you move over there. Vent the poison. Let the poison kill the fleshling. Get in here. Close all doors. Gotta vent that poison. Close the doors again. Get back into here. You know what? Put advanced oxygen up. I don't need the one shield, that's fine. Get the loot. Smack down the barrage. You could take on the heart. You help with the barrage. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I don't need him anyway. There we go. I really like that I'm getting into a lot of loots. No, I need to upgrade. So that's fixed. I have 2 shields. Perfect. I needed that. Alright, now I'm saving up my money for a missile bay. You emerge from the warp in the midst of a massive rift storm. A pair of ships are caught in a chase. One is clearly of the Aeryokind cults, the other biomechanoids, not of this galaxy. The prior pursues the wounded latter with speed and determination. You receive a broad-spectrum distress signal originating from the biomechanoid ship. Port from local vectors, status critical. Repeat, requesting immediate support from local vectors, likely in an effort to drown out the message or demoralize its senders. The Blood Cultist broadcasts a counter-signal filled with praise towards Aeryoke and taunts towards their prey. It's aid, SDF. Oh my god. Blood Golems, Thrall, and a Blood Knight is on my ship. Oh, fuck. I need to, ooh. Kinetic Lance to the engine. Okay, so that's done. I need my captain on the Blood Knight. This is DPS 5. I should be able to handle him. 7 DPS against him. Oh, man. I need my shields to stay up. You help. Oh, God. god, this is a lot of damage. He's dead. Okay, I shouldn't have done this. I should have just left. This was not... I made a tactical mistake. I am nowhere near ready for this. Okay, his shields are down. That... on the engine. No, I'm gonna do this on the engine. And then... he's also affected by that. Oh, fuck me. Need to get out of here. Need these to help against... Stop fucking my shields, please. Oh, he's summoning a thing. I am completely overrun. Oh. Fuck. Is the rift fixed? It's not. Oh, he's controlling my dudes? Fuck. My engines are down, my dudes are down. I just gotta get blasting. I just gotta get blasting. I died. Damn. Wheel. Yeah, it's pretty Warhammer. All right. How much points do I got? I got 2,000 resonance. Oh yeah, if they got a star next time, that means I beat. I still need to unlock the mutant door break speed 100. Moves fast, a commander. He's got 2 weapon slots? Damn. Born and raised in the exclusion zones of Tyrant 3, gifted with unnatural constitution and monstrous physical strength. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. Interdictor A. Relic Freighter. Starts with a Death Knight and a Deathbringer. Defeat the Necropolis Barge. Imperial Cruiser A. Unlock with Residence. Interdictor A. Who are you? Commando. Raider Outlaw. +1 DPS and vacuum. Immune to suffocation. Oh. Unlocked by achieving victory with Imperial Cruiser Boar, purchasing with Resonance. So I can do that or purchase with Resonance. Okay, the Almost Vanquished Torment. Okay. What is... Can I... Modules, empty modules. Oh, some of them have module slots. Okay. Hardened casing. Machine slave unit, stackable. Cybernetic. I'm just looking at stuff. Yeah, okay. I'm getting the idea. I'm refreshing myself. I haven't played it in a while. I'm gonna call this Flash of the Eclipse. That's pretty epic, not gonna lie. Before I go, do I have... I got time for another run. God King has fallen. Alright. Ion Storm detected. Let's go this way. You are transiting close to Blackwater orbital colony when an artillery shot smashed into your hull. Minus hull integrity. Shot originated from the colony's defense grid. Demand reparations. A member of your crew volunteers to negotiate with the colonial governor to compensate for damages. They are able to extort a large sum from the colony. Nice. Well, I guess I'll go this way. You discover a functional ship armament floating in space. A heat beam. Beam length. This creates fires. Okay, cool. I like fire. I'm gonna need another weapon slot. I'm gonna need more energy. There we go. Guess I'll go to the Nexus of Influence. You come across a hidden outpost in the Raider clan, so it appears to have been deserted long ago. There's still functioning signal relay in one of the side antechambers. The relay utilizes an ancient and powerful technology capable of broadcasting messages at ranges far greater than conventional equipment. It is said that certain Raider clans use this technology for managing their networking operatives across the galaxy. You have the opportunity to broadcast a transmission. Pledge allegiance. You broadcast a transmission announcing your allegiance to whichever clan this relay belongs to. You set the transmission to loop continuously and move on with your journey. Several days pass and encrypted message arrives along with small packages. We hear you, we will put the word out. You better not mess this up, we will be watching. Raider outlaw units appear more frequently in rewards and merchants. Only one shrine may be active at a time. Okay. I know I want this to be upgraded again, because that was nice. You know what, I'm gonna upgrade the engines up one more. For more evasion. And I don't want to run out of engines, because like FTL, having 0 evasion kinda makes ya fucked. An Imperial invasion fleet is visible in the distance. They appear to be burning down space colonies in the system. Attention colonies of the Empire. Due to your carelessness, an evil taint has been allowed to spread amongst you. Let these cleansing flames be a lesson to us all. I'm gonna try to stop them. You head towards the nearest colony. Screams of dying can be heard over the comms as you approach. You target lock the Imperial warship besieging the helpless structure. I am jammed because he's got better jamming than me. This is fine. Oh, I can light this whole ship on fire. Fire! Next, I'm gonna do it like that. Let's disruptor the engine. So this chair has got 2 power to it, so we'll do that, knock out the chair. And then... oh, not yet. Oh, I'm on fire now. It's fine. Can I maybe squeeze a fourth in? I cannot. Fire! Burn! Die! Oh, man. Enemy crew killed. Metal and munitions. We managed to save the colony from the Imperial attackers. The survivors shower you with praise, but eventually the mood turns grim when they realize just how much they lost. Aww. No rewards. That's fine. I mean, they kind of got annihilated. There we go. Oh, fire actually steals the oxygen in the room. I didn't realize that. You know what? Let's watch the ship burn. Maybe I'll get some extra scrap out of it. Aw. Can I? Nope. No extra scrap. Alright. I was hoping. Rest. Your ship enters real space in the inner edge of the asteroid belt. An Imperial starship is idling near one of the smaller rocks. Before you can react, it engages its weapon systems and target locks your ship. Alright. Ooh, there's a nice spot to get set on fire again. What weapons you got? Two thunder cannons. What are thunder cannons? Hull damage per shot. Small chance of fire. Two damage per shot. Okay. Inflicts minor crew damage. Small chance hull breach. So thunder cannons sound like the thunder cannons are optimized to inflict significant damage upon the enemy hull at the expense of efficiency against shielding. Number shots 1. Okay. I see how it is. Right to my stuff. Does he got rockets? How did he... Who put fire on my ship? Sorcerer. Alright. My shields are... Damn it. You know what? Actually, you go. Handle fire. I need that. Let's do that. Bunch of fire on your ship. Take that, sucker. I'm gonna be too busy with that. While they're busy with that, let's load crew. Balls. Stun their weaponry. Ow. Did I think I took an asteroid hit there. And they just threw fire my way again. You have seen your might. Take these supplies and let us live. No, it's just scrap. I can get more from killing you. Alright, now let's load, launch the weapons bay. Hang on. Oxygen down. Let's go fix that. This is fine. I just need to hit him one more time. Or let an asteroid hit him. They did! Oh, I got slightly less scrap metal from killing him. Alright. I want to upgrade this. Having better minions. I should have saved my money. Fuck. Missile templates. Missile bays. How much is a missile bay? Probably don't got enough because I just spent my money. Trade. Missile bay. Siege beam. Siege beam? Terror amplifier. Bombards the enemy with fast charging beam weapons. Consumes 3 units of munitions to deploy. Loads and fires missiles. Do I have any missile templates? I do not. So I would have needed to buy a missile template on top of it. Creates toxic gas, ignore shields, munitions, hull damage. That's pretty cheap. Pretty good speed. Okay. Med drone. Consumable heal all allied crew and target room for 25 HP. Repair drone. Consumable. Seal all breaches and repair 2 system damage in target room. Shield an area against projectiles. I'm not buying any of that. To the warp! What is this? Mercenary broker? Shaman. I guess I'll go to the mercenary broker. What are these? Death cultists. Disciples of the End Father do not prefer to operate in close proximity to stellar phenomena. Nevertheless, you find yourself facing off against one while traversing a blazing star. Stuff charge up. Future factor. Energy beam. Number of shots. Projectile speed. Hull damage. Damn it. Shit. Alright. Let's let that phased out. Blam. Oh, light these war rooms on fire. Ha! Oh, it just wasn't enough. Vacuum! Died of fire. You know what? More fire. Yeah, I think they're taken care of. You know what? You go kill that death cultist over there. Through the fire and flames, baby. Okay, I need to have fires put out on ship. Fine. Let's hope that puts out the fires. What? Another fire start. Damn it. Heavily armed Imperial starship is visible in the distance, speeding towards you, Immortal King. Okay, bro. Alright, just 2 guys? Oh, and they got artillery. Uh-oh. That's... And then do that. That's on fire. There we go. They're entirely engulfed in flames through the fire and flames. Now let me put out my fires while they're fucking dying. Oh, thank you for the follow. Little Wi-Fi. Thank you. Oh shit, my over there's on fire. Stop. In here. Okay, my oxygen is on fire. Let's make it not on fire. Okay, he's dying, so let's get him out of there. I want to kill the man. You know what? This ship is all fucked up. Just put more fire on it. Fuck him. I love the music in this game. I honestly thought this was FTL from this is good. Is this as good or better? Honestly, it's very close to FTL, but they made some very slight tweaks to it. Like, there's no transporter system. You don't need to teleport. You don't need a teleporter to get guys back on your ship. There's instead this drop pod thing that you drop dudes on to the enemy ship, and once everything's taken care of, you can just recall your dudes, or you can just recall them at any point. You don't need the drop pod to be functioning for that. So it makes, you know, drop pod stuff, or boarding strategies much more effective. Why is it all busty boys I find really damn hot? It's not fair. Craving that game. Basically, think of this. Void War, it's FTL and Warhammer, but filing off the ID number of Warhammer and just renamed everything, because my captain, basically a tech priest. Bunch of other fun stuff like that. No, board again. Fuck you. Survivor Ion Tunneler. What is this? Charge time, ion damage, projectile count, ignores shield. Ignores shield? Ooh. Sounds like peak. It is pretty peak, not gonna lie. And also, to answer the Busty Boy question, we know what we like. We're dudes. Requires 1 power to work it? Yeah. This is a no-brainer. Let's repair hull. There's a bunch of ion storms in this area. If I go there and go straight down, I'll be able to make it to there. The one thing that makes this more difficult, though, than FTL, strategize with raiders. You're hailed by a local raider ship. They inform you of the Serpent's object of obsession. The planetoid below contains rare minerals, shipwrecks, and other valuable salvage. They request your help in repelling, if not defeating, the beast, and offer a split in the dragon's horde. Strategize. Your raider requests to speak with the other ship. They discuss strategies common among the clans and agree upon optimal approach. Your raider appraises you of the situation, and you initiate your attack. After a period of protracted, full-body bombardment, the Serpent is left thrashing and aggravated. It retreats from its horde, but in its fury smashes it with an errant tail whip. The deflated, seeing their hard-fought treasures largely obliterated, the raiders are nonetheless satisfied with the outcome. You both salvage the remains of the destroyed planetoid. Scrap metal, munitions, and a power sword! Let's go! Another thing that's really great about this is crew has equipment slots. So you can make your crewmates better or worse with equipment. And there's stuff that gives like trade-offs and things like that. Unfortunately, your crews don't level up though. Which, I kind of like the system a bit more. There's no med bay in this anymore either. Your crew only heals between flights or with items. So they rebalance a lot of stuff. I'm currently computerless, so flat out of luck, can't play it. That's unfortunate. You enter real space with asteroid belt. Upon cursory scan, you detect a large raider ship. The ship redirects itself towards you and launches what appears to be an escape pod. The pod makes no effort to flee, but instead rapidly accelerates towards your ship. A single life signature, heavy explosives dodge it. You attempt to swerve away from the pod, but it proves too quick. Your ship is broadside in explosive fashion, knocking out numerous critical systems. The raider ship before you closes the gap and charges its weapons. Shit. Damn. Okay. Ooh. 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 Okay, you got suffocation resistance, you go fix the breach. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Okay, you go fix that, you go fix that. Go back to ship. You man guns. I'm gonna need all hands on deck for this. Though, there's only 2 people on the ship. Wait for my ion tunneler to charge. Alright. Try to take out the shield. Shield is down. Let's heat beam there. Set that all on fire. And then take out the engine. Alright, now while they're panicking, time for a breach and clear, baby. Get in there. Nice. Strategy. Enemy crew has been killed. Ooh, you got treasure on you. Come across death cult. Okay, this is fine. Where's your shield? There. Does it do crew damage? No. Sorry, I disappeared for a moment. No worries. Spine, 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 spine. That's poison. That's a lot of fucking poison. Oh my god. Okay, let's get you ready to breach. Oh my god, there's so many psychers on this, poison psychers on this ship. I don't like this one bit. Get out of there. Need to vent the poison out. Load the crew into the treasure room. Ion tunneler there. Additionally, I'm quite distracted by a certain creature in the bottom right of my screen. You wouldn't be the only one. You wouldn't be the only one. There we go. I got the stuff. Let's light their ship on fire. Oh, there we go. 4 rooms to light on fire. And then pummel the shield. Shit, the shield went up when I went. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. You know what? No, I'm gonna close all rooms. 'Cause I need. You know what? You go man the shields. I need more shields. You go back manning the engines. Give her all she's got, Captain. Okay, ion tunneler there. Here we go. And now, fire. Enjoy. I need vents. So much poison. Stop it. And then load crew into the shield. And then shield is down, so let's get the weapons. Go. You take out the captain. You take out the oxygen. And then you guys take out those guys. Total crew death. Awesome. Oh yeah. I mean, these guys are not important. I don't care. They die between warps anyway. Munitions. Free munitions. I like free munitions. All right. What is in the mercenary band? Trade. I got a lot of money. Let's see. Servo arm, repair speed, DPS. Oh, that also increases my DPS. Plus 2 DPS, spawns friendly ghoul on kill. Reduce enemy DPS by 1. Death cultist, war seer, war cultist. Reduces enemy DPS by 1. Psychic shriek, cast projectile that stuns hostile crew for 5 seconds. Burden. Cast projectile that slows all hostile crew in an area. Immune to poison. Sabotage speed, door break speed, Raider Outlaw. Security specialist, highly skilled in penetrating fortified positions and sabotaging infrastructure. Sabotage speed 100 and door break speed 1,000. God damn. That's the Raider. That's the basic Raider. Immune to suffocation, +1 DPS and vacuum. Reduced repair speed. 1 equipment slot. Okay, I'm gonna buy a servo arm. And I'm gonna buy Acme. And I will buy Infiltrator. And then go to Ruckus. Give him servo arm so his DPS goes up and he gets a little repair speed. So he can help fix stuff on the ship. And then I'm gonna give Deirdre the Acme, because he's already got high damage anyway. There we go. Ruckus, you man the weapons. And alright. Let's do a little bit of upgrading on here. Let's upgrade weapon. And I'll upgrade sensor. As you enter the system, you're immediately contacted by a badly damaged Raider clan vessel. The scarred captain of the ship explains that they are trying... No, scarred, 2 R's. That they are trying to retrieve an individual kidnapped by chromic slavers. The captain tried to rescue them, but was overpowered by the war cultists and barely survived. Captain reveals that the individual in question is related to one of the 4 great clans. He wants you to track the chromic slaves ship, retrieve the target, and deliver them to a nearby Raider enclave. Return the girl, and my people will reward you well. Sure. Cool. Where's the mission? Unvisited node. Transport vessel detected. Oh. High temperatures detected. Ion storm detected. Shit. Okay, I hope I can still do the mission. Damaged Raider starship. They open fire. Well, I'll fire back. I forgot to activate my disruptor. Get you in there. And then shield is down, so let's blast it a couple times. I can get those 4 rooms. Fire! And then drop you in the weapons bay. Let's do an ion blast there. Disrupt it as well. All the engine is stunned. fire here again. Literally killing everyone with fire. Put them there, wait till they come over, and kill. I love total crew death. Recall and warp. Approach the Stargate. Quests. Arrive at a sector besieged by the Cult of Death. Once hidden within the apothecaries and medi-guilds of Imperial Society, these craven individuals have shed all pretense and now openly proclaimed their allegiance to the Death God. This is fine. Warp. Quest is here. Crew contracts and psychomancy. Let's check them out. Probably won't be able to afford anything because I am poor. Death Cult ship lurks within the subspace infused toxic clouds, dotting the region. Arms, weapons. This is fine. I do gotta admit though, like, they made the soundtrack to this game really fucking good. Uh-oh. Let's vent that out. Corrosive gas detected. I don't like that. Warp. Well, not warp. Breach. And then I'm going to ion that area as well. I'm going to storm those. And then I'm gonna heat beam. Probably get 4 rooms here. Total crew death! He's gonna burn to death. Bunch of scrap metal or survivor husk. I'm gonna get the husk. So that means I can put him on the shield. I should probably warp before that becomes a problem. Yeah, I don't have enough money for that, so let's go here. Omeific presence possessed the ship ahead of me. Cool, that's fantastic. You here, save stations. No enemies on the ship. Okay, cool. This is gonna be fine then. Just send a guy over and start having them. Actually, I should send 2 guys over, have them wreck shit. I can't use heat beam because there's no air in the ship. So I will ion tunneler that shield there. Take out the ship. Load. Just gonna throw them into here. A med drone, nice. Disrupt the heart, I guess, maybe? Maybe that'll help me? No, that doesn't help. There we go. Metal and munitions. And then I got, what is this? Heal all allied crew in target room. Put that on Ruckus. Only one use, that's fine. Quest time! Ship exits subspace in the midst of a raging ionic storm. Oh no, an ion storm? I hate ion storms. I should have upgraded my shields. Despite the interference the storm causes for your ship's systems, you spot the damaged chromic warship. Accompanying it is a slave hauler, undoubtedly the prison target. Set course towards the enemy and charge. Okay, it's an interceptor first. What does he got? A bolt cannon. Bolt cannon is a far cry from terrestrial ancestors, using confined fusion for pellet shells to sufficiently high velocities demanded by interstellar warfare. Disruptor. So he's got... Okay, this is not gonna be a problem. Unless the ion storm really fucks me over. Load into the engine bay. Fuck them. Fuck your engines. And then let's try to take those out. Perfect. And then I want that there. Can I maybe squeeze... Ha! 4 rooms. I think I misclicked. I got it! Oh, I put so much fire on their ship. With their escort dealt with, you move towards the slave hauler. The war cult's characteristic cruelty towards their captives is on full display here. Everyone is malnourished, branded, and stripped naked. Navigating the tragically cramped hauler, you find your target. You notice ritualistic scarification across her right arms, hands, and fingers. She is changed, but alive. All that remains is returning the girl to nearby Raider Enclave. With your task at hand, you're unable to escort or rescue the many former slaves aboard the hauler. You do, however, provide them basic supplies along with the location of a nearby Hab colony, either out of thanks or to you or to avoid the potentially risky journey. A former slave asks to serve aboard your ship. The rest quickly work to leave the carnage and bad memories behind them. Gene Soldier, Suffocation, Weakness. But he's got a lot of health and 3 equipment slots. Sure, I'll take a Gene Soldier. I need more dudes. You go there, Gene Soldier. And it burned to death. Alright. Next quest is there. Let's go to the shipyard and fix myself. Repair. Go to the quest. You enter the system to find a raider enclave nestled in the shadow of a vast gas giant. You contact them about your task and the prisoner you have successfully freed. The enclave quickly transmits docking codes and you begin to approach. Upon entering the facility, you are met by a small gathering of raiders. Each is dressed in intricate brocades and fine rings adorn their fingers. Oh, uncle, your freed prisoner cries out as she rushes towards the group. She's quickly taken in and embraced by them all, and the room is soon filled with exuberance and relief. I got a flare cannon. Ooh. Number of shots 2, charge time 3, projectile speed, creates hull breach. So it doesn't damage the ships, but it damages shields, and if I hit the ship, then I create a hull breach. I think I'm gonna swap the disruptor for that. This is a good run, a really good run. I'm actually finding stuff. That's so fucking rare. I want to check out that planetary assault. I think I'll go to the shipyard. Get another husk. Possessed vessel! Oh, forgot to power up the flare cannon. Well, actually that doesn't matter because well, it's one of these ships. That's fine. Wait for the ion to build up. I'm very grateful that there's no boarding. Let's get you on the engine bay. Take out the weapons. I don't need the... I need this, though. You take out that, you go and take out that. Oops. Yay! Munitions, scrap metal. You fix doors. And away we go. What is this? High temperatures. No thanks, I'll go around. Death Call, powers up. Toxic subspace balls. It's okay, I can use the flare cannon on this guy. Wait, the ion tunneler. Oh shit, he's got a missile bay. Fuck. We didn't realize that. That would have been nice. I need to fix this. Intruders. I need to get him out of there. Stop dying. Man, they're dropping fucking... Have moves, because it's gonna be almost done poisoned. Okay, he's not poisoned anymore. need the oxygen fixed. Oh, man. Okay. We'll keep them from fixing that. They're gonna suffocate. The other guys are gonna follow up and just die. Man! You know what? I could just ion tunneler the shields again. Heavy ion lance. Number of shots 1. Projectile speed. Ion damage 5. Starts fights pre-charged. Charges per jump 2. Ignores shield. Requires power. So this is a temper. This is one with ammo for the fight. Okay. That would be a good sell though. I'm gonna take that. Oh, one of those guys died from poison. Well, that's fine. He was just a husk anyway. Repair hull. That one really fucked me up. Ship armament, modules, and equipment. I could use modules. Nothing unusual. What is this? Unvisited node. Asteroid field. Well, I want the modules. You detect Imperial warship. That's fine. It's an Imperial warship. That's fine. Ow. Okay, ion tunneler shield. Okay, that's down. I want to apply as many debuffs to a room as possible, so then they take longer to fix the shields. Imperial Marshal, Imperial Crew, Husk, Husk, Marshal, Marshal, Husk. Okay. Oh shit, my engines are down. Let's go fix that real quick. Please fix. Let's just flare cannon the engine bay. They're not having a great time. Let's tunneler the weapons. They're gonna die from suffocation and fire before anything else. Ow. Alright, now that they are sufficiently weak, though, let's go do a little raid. Mop them up. Go, my minions, kill! Okay, they don't want to come kill. So I'll go hunt them down. Oh, I see why. It's fine, I'll just have them have their way with the ship. Okay, now it's down to one stage. And win. Alright, I got 235. Or 253, I should say. Trade. What do you got? Siege armor, ion carbine, oxygen tank. God King's Mantle. Select from 3 rewards instead of 2 when choosing rewards. Calls upon the dark gods in times of need. Chaos Star. So I guess if I'm really low, I just get summons, free summons. Commanders gain 10 DPS for 30 seconds at the start of every fight. Stackable. Tower of Skulls. Retributor 2. What was a Retributor? Hold image, medium chance of fire. So it's like a slightly improved storm cannon that requires less power. Number of shots to Twin Disruptor. Charge time, projectile speed, ion damage. I just realized I have a lot of stun and fire. Ion carbine. That's a plasma rifle. Kills deal 1 ion damage to nearby enemy systems. Immunity to suffocation. Minus 25 move speed. Immunity to suffocation. I'm gonna buy the Retributor to swap with the Storm Cannon. Or do I want to swap the Flare Cannon? I'm gonna swap the Flare Cannon. Sell the Flare Cannon. And then sell the Disruptor, sell the Heavy Ion Lance. There we go. I think I got a good setup. So that requires 1 power, 2 shots. Yeah. And I think I'll buy the God King's Mantle, just so I get more options of rewards. And fix ship. And let's upgrade, since I got a lot of money left over still. Let's see, let's upgrade this. Upgrade my Suiciders. Because now when they die, they ionize ship stuff. And let's get a shield ready? Yeah. To the warp! War Cult Sector, Exclusion Zone, and Crossfiend Jewel Worlds. A string of systems untouched by known civilization. I've never seen that before. You find yourself in the minimally charted, minimally populated region of space. Countless worlds like emeralds and sapphire dance before their stars, verdant and untouched. Strewn about these distant stars are the remnants of civilization completely alien to you. Beneath the lush jungles and endless oceans lies great promise, along with deep foreboding. Let's get the Gene Soldier in on the shields. Shock Husk. How much health does the Shock Husk have? 25, 4 damage per second. I need to get the one thing to increase my husk damage. Merchant Shaman. You enter a system-wide debris field. Countless asteroids shattered with shattered ship hulls, frozen corpses, and viscera. Though much of the debris is of little interest to salvage, you detect a dwarf planet within the field. I'm gonna salvage. I don't like the sound of that. Suffocation resistance. What do you do? Plus 10 HP, suffocation resistance, and... I could give it to my captain. And that'll make him immune to suffocation. Because he has 100% resistance now. So now he can be a little bit more helpful around the ship. Oh, wait, I could give it to my... No, wait, I can't give it to my husks. My husks don't count. Oh, wait. My husks are dead. Never mind. I want to check the planetary assault. I haven't done one of those before. Upon entering the system, you're met with a planet of purest ivory. It glistens under the brilliant light of its blue giant, as if beckoning you towards it. Investigate. You descend upon the planet, surface covered in jagged, sky-scraping, crystalline landforms, racing out of a knee-deep ocean of opalescent fluid. A brief essay planetside reveals the crystalline materials both possesses healing properties and are incredibly durable. The ocean, however, is difficult to tread through, its viscous waters slowly creeping up whatever enters it. Let's mine some crystal. +1 hull integrity. That's what had a damage, so that fixed it. A med drone and scrap metal. All crew injured. Your task unfortunately wears on your crew. The shallow ocean is uneven in its depth, almost gelatinous in viscosity. Exhausting to navigate. Worse, its strange waters quickly and invasively crystallize about your crew, penetrating armor as well as skin. Let's get out of here. To your crew's relief, you opt to end the mining operation. I got enough out of one. Let's give you the med pack. And warp. You come across a raider ship. Oh, I forgot to power on the retributor. They got psionics on the ship. Ah, fire! You go help with the fire. Oh, man. Ion tunneler that. That's good. And then I'm gonna storm cannon. We got a missile barrage. Let's do that. And then I'm gonna heat beam. I don't know who's on the ship, how many is on the ship, but they all are going to die. Let's get into the weapons bay. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Shields are all shocked out. My weapons are still good, though. So let's ion tunneler that. Perfect, that's gonna knock out the shield. Enemy crew has been killed. Oh, okay, cool. That was easy. Who are you? Photon beam. Photon cannon. Photon cannon 3. Ooh. 50% chance to stun. You have any other... Okay, you got a dangerous cannon. So I'm gonna need to bombard... How many shields you got? 2. Okay. Bathed in the light of a nearby pulsar, and you spawn a strange ship. No identifiable markings, no known hull patterns. It tows a cuboid barge, ghostly white and similarly bereft of markings. Ship soon spots you, and you intercept broken, barely translatable comms. Probably location compromised, feedstock integrity threatened. Feedstock? Initiate breach. You detect both warp and weapon signatures from the ship. Enemy begins performing invasive maneuvers and prepares to jump out. No, you don't. I need to keep them off engines. Okay, so let's get the ion tunneler in there. That's the laser. Oof, oof, oof. Alright, wait a second. Alright. More fire! Now, while they're panicking over that, I'm gonna bombard that. No, I need to bombard the shields. And then bombard the engines, that'll keep them from going. There we go. Now they got no more engines, they can't leave. Oops, fire! Ooh, okay, that's fine. It's only 1 notch of damage, and I have 2 notches for a reason. Now, while they are doing that, where's the door? I win! Scrap metal munitions. With the otherworldly ship dead, you turn towards its barge. Barring its atypical aesthetic relative to most galactic civilization, appears largely mundane. What an alien group might carry with them evokes speculation, wonder, and caution. You approach the barge and quickly realize there's no points of ingress, no hatches, no doors, no seals, nothing. Opting to only remain in solution, you move to breach the charge, either due to a hot charge or a booby trap. The explosive contents within the breaching effort effectively obliterate the barge. Its contents, large cylindrical pods of fluorescent liquid, scatter in all directions. You detect faint life signs within the tanks. Let's save some pods. I got a specialist! Recover one of the pods. As you carry it aboard your ship to your staging room, a crew member slips and drops the pod. To your surprise, the occupant survives the ordeal and soon awakens. The unusual circumstances of the awakening results in a case of amnesia. The crew amenable and willing to serve aboard your ship. SDF soldier. Manning bonus. System manning bonus doubled. Ooh. Okay. I'm okay with that. Okay, so you double a system that you man. Unfortunately, only the captain can take the captain's seat. Or commander can take the captain's seat. So... I think I'll have you operate the shields. Oh, and you're fast. I'll have the Gene Soldier handle that. Got a lot of money. Capacity 4, and that also increases cooldown. I'm gonna upgrade that, power. I don't need weapon. Take one weapon slot though to increase. Upgrade. Did I not? Maybe I didn't upgrade it enough. Oh well. I could instead... No, you know what? I'm going to put you on the engines, because that doubles the engine effectiveness. Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, save stations. I need to... You got 2 tool slots. I'm gonna put you on you so you can keep fixing stuff better. Crew members type specialist. Cybernetic. Corsair, infiltrator. Okay. You have a weapon slot as well. You know what? I could put the dagger on you, actually. Because then if breachers get on, that'll protect her better, because she'll have more damage. Should probably swap the power sword to someone else. Put it on Gunhild? No. Yeah, put it on Gunhild. Alright, cruising through the region of space, you spot a small raider fleet orbiting a lush tropical world. The ships do not respond to hails. You detect a raider outpost planet-side and intercept comms originating from it. The raiders below share in the revelry and speak of ambrosial fruit covering the planet. Uh-oh. Investigate. Drop down to the outpost and receive an unusually warm reception for an outsider. Strong drinks flow freely, and the raiders all appear heavily inebriated. Those who haven't passed out welcome you with open arms. You cavort with the raiders for a time, one lets slip that they have abandoned their ships in orbit, and instead desire to remain on this planet. You inform your crew of this easy salvage opportunity. Prepare to call for recovery pod when a raider presents you with a cornucopia of fruit, each like a sapphire, no bigger than one's hand, with an intoxicating aroma. Our ambrosia, please, you must try it. No. No. There's something strange about this fruit. You politely decline their offer and leave the raiders to their paradise. Alright, now I got some more power. Upgrade. There we go, another shield notch. 3 levels of shield. Let's see what this planetary assault is all about. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, it's like a dungeon to send dudes down on. Okay, you have come across a distress signal emanating from the surface of a lush planet. Further scans have located intact sections of an ancient ruin, along with promising entry points along the failing structure. However, very strange flux readings betray the presence of an unknown life forms. Infiltrators operate undetected until contacted with the enemy. How do I send dudes? Anomalous surge detected? Uh-oh. Looks like an ion storm? Uh-oh, void storms. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. They got oxygen, they got scanners. Okay. No, I'm gonna deploy these guys. What is the health on the tentacles? Cannot move, cannot extinguish. Cannot move, cannot extinguish. Cannot move, cannot extinguish. Okay. Can I just... Oh shit, I got a hole. You know what? I should send this guy down. This is better at... Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Once I break that, then there'll be free movement around the area. Uh-oh. You're weak to suffocating, so you get out there. There we go. On the ship. Gotta wait for a second here. You know what? Since I'm not being attacked, let's just turn the thrusters off. Actually, I don't need to turn the thrusters off. This is fine, this is fine. Get back onto the scanner. Go. Recall. And then let's load them all up again. Let's see. Let's go here. Oh shit. Oh, well, I got detected. I can throw endless dudes at it, so I'm not too worried, actually. Why am I... Hey, stop running. Look at the loot. Fusion charge. Consumable. Deals violent damage to nearby system. Ritual materials to summon 9 fleshlings. Okay. Scrap metal. We'll go in that room. I'm guessing orbital bombardments normally aren't this easy. Scans indicate all storage vaults have been destroyed or secured. There's nothing left to be done. If you remain department or remain on site to leave at your own discretion. Let's remain on site. What happens if I kill everything? Where's my captain? Get back to fixing that. Can the tentacles suffocate? Immune to suffocate, attack slow, can't move, can't extinguish. What happens if I kill everything? Can I, like, raid it? And, like, strip of it all of its resources? You know what? It can't. Let's just put fire down. Fuck it. Alright, yeah. Oh, that didn't take damage. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, you two, get in there. You go fix hole before it becomes a problem. I'll just do that, and I'll take care of the last tentacle. Shrouded Temple, hostile. I guess I'll warp. Okay, so that is like a bombardment type thing. Sleek biomechanical ship appears without warning. No known starship pattern. No insignia. You receive a brief transmission before the ship opens fire. Presence unauthorized. Containment initiating. This is fine. Can this guy not? This guy can't harm me. That's great. So in that case, I'll ion tunneler shield. There's a bunch of fire on their ship. I missed all the important shots. Alright, well, soon I'm not going to be at an impasse. Hey, surprise. Let's ion tunneler that. This and that, and then I should probably put it a bit closer to the corner here. Can I put 4 rooms on fire? I can. 4. You know what? I'll just leave that last one to their fate. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, never mind. Missile template, terror missile, gravitic ray, and scrap metal. What is gravitic ray? Shield piercing 2. Does not affect shields. Oh, so it can pierce through 2 levels of shields. Inflicts some crew damage. Slows crew in rooms hit. I've basically got an anti-crew setup going. Maybe I'll change my heat beam for this. Yeah, I'll do that. Your sensors detect an unusual signature left behind the enemy ship. Torch signature. You trace the signal to a sealed storage vault housing a starship weapon unlike any you've seen. Compact, refined, and clearly built with advanced engineering. Does not affect shields. Beam length. Hull damage. 50% chance to stun crew. That is also pretty good. I'm taking that. Okay, I got a bunch of new shit. What is this? Fleshy regions. Can I mix those together? I can't mix them together. Summon 9 fleshlings. Give that to you. Deals 5 damage to nearby systems. I think I'll just sell those. Warp! This run is going pretty good, actually. But I think I'm gonna need to go. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go. Okay. Maybe I'll finish my run before I go tomorrow. Security sector. Let's pick a new sector. Alright. Well, yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. I always appreciate it. Give me a follow if you haven't yet to be notified when I go live. Otherwise, you can check out my schedule. God King. Okay, Imperial sector. That's fine. Can I... How do I save and exit? Main menu? Yeah, there we go. Continue. Alright. But yeah, I hope you all have a good one. Don't got much else to say, really. Oh yeah, I got a Steam group you can hit up. Try to notify what I'm doing for the week. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing the finals, that's for sure. I'm playing the finals tomorrow. I'm in the mood for that. What else? Not much else to say. So thank you. And I hope you have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. I wave. Bye-bye. I got hands. I need to fix some things, though. Alright.